Yo, 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 Saturday Squad, good morning. All right. Welcome to the show, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone is feeling well. Missed y'all yesterday for a semi-impromptu day off. Good morning. Hope everyone had a great Friday, the cap to the week. The weekend is here. The weekend has begun. Good morning, Apona. All right. We are here. V-Psych 34. First sub of the day. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. And welcome to the show, everybody. Give me just a moment. Let me check everything. And let me sneak a quick beard check in, all right? Let me sneak a quick beard check here. And then I just fade out of existence. Just dissipate. All right.
Good morning.
All right. Not too bad of a beard day here. Not too bad of a beard day. Oh, I suppose you can't really see too much of this monitor. I'm messing around with the monitor placement back here. I got a setup going. I'm going to have my GameCube on in the back during our just chatting segments, or maybe my 64, whatever I want. We'll have to figure it out. Burger Smalls come in with 14 months. You know what, baby? Thank you for that. Cat Jam. I do hope everyone had a good Friday. I missed y'all, man. I was chilling. I was taking care of stuff. All sorts of stuff. Emails, DMs, cleaning up the house, doing scuff deets, prep stuff. Scuff's gonna be pretty chill. Really, we just gotta make dough. We got a pretty easy sauce to make. It's gonna be a pretty chill episode. The closer we get to it, the more I'm more comfortable I am with it all. So, should be pretty fun. Excited about Scuff tomorrow. Dual Master D coming in with the hype, baby. Good to see you. Maharit, Dynamic Type, Zoe 67, Quelth, Jen Not Jen. Yo, good morning, everybody. Anybody else I missed out there, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there, of course. UMT, the most recent update hasn't helped. It'll probably be cleaned up a little bit over the next couple of days. Hopefully. They're usually pretty good about cleaning it up. We got a tier 2 coming in from Detective Rach. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the tier 2, man. How you been? I appreciate that extra tier of support. It does go a long way towards the production. I appreciate that. Appreciate that sincerely. Yeah, Scuff Thanksgivings will be fun too. Yeah. Scuff Thanksgiving, I'm still figuring out the menu. I know we're getting close, but I just have to go buy some potatoes and stuff like that. But we're doing something a little different. I don't know if I'm doing a full turkey this year. And even if I do, we're going to be cooking small portions. And we're going to focus on making a Thanksgiving for just one guy. Should be pretty fun. And tomorrow, the more I get closer to the pizza we're making tomorrow for season 3, episode 1, I realize this is actually going to be a very light episode. Now, it's still going to feel really good and it's going to be a lot of fun. But for me, it's like there's really not a lot to make in pizza. Like, the more you think about it, you're like, so you go and we're going to be making the dough by hand. We don't have a mixer. So that'll take some time. And then we're going to have to knead the dough. And then from there, we're going to have to let it proof. So we're going to go back to playing some games. Then we're going to make sauce. And here's the thing. Classic Neapolitan style pizza sauce. Most of the time, you don't even cook it. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing. Most of the time, you don't even cook the pizza sauce. You crush some canned tomatoes. You add a little salt, a little sugar. You season it. Done. Like, that's the sauce. You don't even... There's like a very traditional Italian pizza. You don't even cook the sauce. You can, but you don't need to. Especially for a Neapolitan style, which is what we're making. So I didn't even think about any of that. I was ready for warfare. I was ready for blenders. I was ready for like making like pizza, like marinara, like like pasta sauce. And I'm quickly getting reminded that making pizza sauce is nothing. So it's going to be an interesting day because, you know, honestly, our homemade pizza isn't going to take too long. We will be doing a traditional gaming and cooking, which means some gaming in between some of the steps, the cooking, the proofing. And it should be a pretty chill day. I honestly think it's the perfect entry point to Scuffed Eats Season 3 because it's lighthearted, it's fun. I owe it to the chat. It's kind of the makings of everything I would want the first episode to be. Not overly involved, not because we have Thanksgiving literally 4 days later, 5 days later. So I'm like, this is actually perfect. We're going to get to just show up, make a little pie, do the thing, do it well, have some fun. And then a couple days later, we're back for Thanksgiving, which is going to be a lot more involved. You know, there's a lot more going on for that. So I'm pretty excited. I was a little nervous going into this week because I haven't done pizza like in my own house ever. I've only ever used industrial mixers and stuff like that. Good morning. Welcome in here, Sarcasm. Good morning, LPK. Good morning, Elephant. Welcome to the show. So it's interesting, but the closer I get to tomorrow, the more I've been realizing that this is about to be actually too easy. Like, it's going to be a lighter episode of Scuff than I even intended. And now it's a little too close to change anything up. I saw the suggestion for dessert. It's like, I don't know if I can get all the ingredients and plan it all out in time. So we might just hold off for Thanksgiving coming up. It'll be sick. It'll be sick. Yeah, I have a pizza stone. We'll be using a pizza stone for our pizza here tomorrow. It should be a blast. Come on by. Scuffed Eats Season 3, Episode 1. Homemade pizza from scratch. We'll be making Neapolitan style. It's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, dude. What's up, Epic Mimikyu? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today. UMT's in the house. Angelica in motion. Hey, what's up, dude? Hold, did you see my DM? You did. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. You know what? We'll handle that right now. Give me just a sec. Let me go ahead and let me grab your name real quick. We'll just do it right now. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. Hope everyone had a good Friday. Happy to be back here on a Saturday. A little out of sorts this morning, but we're getting there. Nothing bad by any means. It's just a little out of sorts, but we're waking up. We're getting there. Just drinking my first cup of coffee right now. Slept a little later than I meant to today. I was trying to get up early, but that wasn't in the cards. Okay, sick. Angelica, I sent you that invite. I'll send you more information in the DMs after the show today while we're watching movies, because tonight is movie night, y'all. Movie night tonight. We're watching Spaceballs in the Discord. It'll be my first time seeing Spaceballs in probably 20 years. I don't even remember anything about the movie besides for the goofy helmet and the fact that they can't hit anybody. I don't know. I barely remember anything. We're watching that tonight, 5 p.m. Come on by. Only one viewing this week. 5 p.m. Eastern. Where does the scuffed come from? Because my cooking show was very underproduced. Like, here, I'll show you. I'll show you where scuffed comes from. So, like, when I first started Scuffed Eats, this would have been 2020. This would have been 2020. And when I went into it, I didn't really know what I was doing. So, like, I just, when I was like looking for a way to name my cooking segment, because I had a plan, you know, I planned this out for a couple months, you know, procrastination, but a couple months, you know, whatever. And when I went to go set all this up for the first time, this is the first episode of Scuffed Eats ever right here. When I went to set all this up for the first time, I truly had no idea what I was doing. And I only had a single bowl, a single spoon, a single plate. I bought this pumpkin pan for the episode. So when I was going to name the segment, I decided to call it Scuffed Eats, because I had realized that my whole life is scuffed. And that I don't live life like regular people do. And that I didn't have the utensils. I didn't have the equipment. So that trying to accomplish my goals as a chef was going to be a very scuffed experience. And that's kind of where the concept of the name came from. And I've been using it since 2020.
Good Vibes HD.
And even back then, this wasn't really the worst production. But I personally think it's gotten a lot better. But of course, I'm going to say that about my own show, you know. Yo, Altanor, thank you for 6 months, man. Yo, yeah, good question. Not everyone knows the channel lore. Not everyone knows the channel lore, so I wanted to share that real quick. Hold on, let me type in here. Yo, funny, Alto girl, because you just asked the other day, and I guess I just answered your question because, well, good morning, because I just actually added someone to the team. So I guess that answers that question. Yeah. I was catching up on DMs and I had something hanging. What's up, Becca Lee? Good morning. Vandemeyer, good morning. Sarcasm, dude, I was just thinking about you the other day. It's really funny that you popped in here. I don't know what it was, but you popped up in my brain. I hope you're doing well, dude. Appreciate you popping in. We're doing some Animal Crossing. Welcome to Animal Crossing Mornings, everybody. Welcome to Animal Crossing Mornings. And thank you, YouTube, for tuning in today. Appreciate you, YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in today. We will be playing some Animal Crossing here. And then we will also be doing a game switch today. I'm feeling pretty good, so I think I can follow through with my word here. But you're going to all have to decide what we game switch to later. Because I don't know what we're going to do. Like, I want to play Kirby, but I also want to play Pokemon. So I think we're going to run a poll. And here in a couple hours, after we do some AC mornings, I'm going to let you all decide. Does that sound good? We'll either do some Pokemon and we'll grind for Shiny Charm, or we're going to do Kirby Air Riders. Now that it's Saturday, maybe there's more of you to come and join us for some multiplayer. So we'll see. We'll see. That's later, though. That's a later talk. We do have a timer today, technically, because we have movie night in the Discord. We do technically have a timer today, so we can't go all day. What's up, JD? How you doing, man? What's up, the Analog Den? Here, I'm actually going to put a note next to your name so that I remember who this be. What's up, man? What's up, dude? Thank you for the tier 1 first-time subscription. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Good to see you, the Analog Den. I certainly like the sound of that. That's what I'm doing. Less than 400 away to get the 1,000. Dude, nice. Calico, you've been getting it. Good morning, Calico. How are you today? I was thinking about you as well just yesterday. I saw somebody that could have been your doppelganger on the street, and I was like, holy heck, dude. Did Calico move to Ohio? Oh yeah, no worries, Leah. Yeah. I was going through my DMs. I was a couple months behind. I figured I'd follow through and send you the rest of those. No problem, dude. I get a little bit behind on DMs, but I wasn't actually in the weeds as much as I thought I was, which was really nice. I do have a couple things I still have to wrap up with a couple people, a couple payouts, a couple little things I have to do, but generally speaking, I'm all caught up, which feels really good as far as Discord DMs. Yo, Amusing Ashley, good morning. Good morning from me, JT, our morning coffee, and Shakshuka. Yo, good morning, Amusing Ashley, and good morning, JT. Tell JT, or if they're listening, it was wonderful getting an opportunity to chat with you yesterday. Thanks for jumping into the Discord. It's always super cool to see people jump into the Discord. I love how it snowballs. It started off with Super Rin. Shout outs to Super Rin. I'm gonna give them 30-day VIP for that. They're not even here. Super_Rin. They jumped in the Discord and hung out. Then I jumped in. Then before I knew it, there was another person. We're all hanging out. We're jamming. We're playing Kirby. It was cool. I got voted November Employee of the Month at work, so I've been doing well. Shocked but grateful. You know what? Since I'm slinging VIPs around, Calico, take VIP on the house for 30 days. Because sometimes it's nice to get celebrations and support from your communities around you and the people that are in your life daily. So congratulations from myself and the community. And take 30 on the house, man. Congrats, dude. That's super cool. That's super cool. I hope you're proud. I hope you feel good about it. I hope you're acknowledging how cool that is, because I think that's pretty cool. What's up, Neanderthal? Good to see you. I have not played Moonlighter 2 yet. Talon! So, is it early access, man? Because I'm kind of sick of early access nowadays. It just came out yesterday, I believe, or the day before. It came out on the 19th, I think it was, or the 20th. We're talking about Moonlighter 2, and it looks really good. And my eyes are definitely on it. The problem is I don't know for sure if I want to play early access. That's the thing. I'm not too keen on early access nowadays. I know that sounds so lame, but I just think early access makes the experience lesser for me. I play the early access and then sometimes I don't ever go back to the game ever again. And like I said, I don't know, I kind of blame early access for that. Boom, boom, boom. I kind of blame early access for that. Because I think if I were to go to a game when it was completely released, then it would actually hook me and actually, like, you know, keep me wanting to come back, keep me thinking about the game, keep me wanting to come back. That's the problem. That's the problem that I see with early access, is I'm not getting hooked. These games aren't hooking me because they're all undercooked, and then I don't go back and I don't play it again, and then I don't actually get the full experience. Whereas if I were to just play the game when it fully comes out, I will play it to the end, because generally speaking, I am a completionist. You see my debacle? You see my dilemma? The duality of man? Did you enjoy Air Riders? Yeah, Air Riders is fun. The problem with Air Riders is you're spending $70 for a game that you might not play that much. That's like the thing. It's like, if you're not going to play the game a bunch, but it's a multiplayer game, mostly-ish, you can play it by yourself a ton. So it's weird. The point that I'm trying to make is that $70 is always a lot for a multiplayer focused experience. Even though I'm selling Kirby a little short, because it does have plenty of single player content, but it's just $70 is a lot, you know? So it's like, are you going to actually play the game in your free time? Are you actually going to play it by yourself? Are you actually going to play it enough to justify the 70? Or do you have extra money, and can you just afford to spend $70 on something that you're only going to play a little bit, which is totally chill? And that's my only two comments about Air Riders. Otherwise, I like the game a lot. I like it a lot. But it's like, are you going to actually play the game, you know? Yo, what's up? How you doing, Courtney? How you been, man? It does seem like full release. That's cool. Hey, listen. Here's the thing, Talon82. Good morning, Colorless Blue. Good morning, Dolore. Here's the thing. If a game is early access, but it's mostly the full game, then I'm still in on it. Because sometimes early access will still be like the full game, and then there's just like more stuff that they want to add before the game comes out. You know what I mean? There's different tiers of early access. There's like underbaked, there's fully baked, but still more content to come. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay if it leans towards the more full side. I'm just trying to talk myself into playing it right now. Can you tell? Can you tell I'm just talking myself into playing it? I'm trying over here. I'm trying over here, dude. Yeah, Air Riders is fun, dude. I think Air Riders is more exciting to play than Mario Kart World. I'm just gonna say it. When it comes to the karting, because it's so unique and it's so different from any other kart game I've ever played. So whereas like Mario Kart is always gonna be fun, it's always gonna be like traditionally a good time. It's not too much, it's not too little, it's just this very traditional game that I've been playing for a long time and I like it. But Kirby Air Riders is fresh and like recency biased and it's fun. It's like while you're around, there's like a lot of room for like micro improvements, and like most games are like that. Mario Kart World has a ton of micro improvements, has a high ceiling, it's easy to play, hard to master. Kirby is the definition of easy to play, hard to master. It's like a 2-button game with a ton of intricacies. And my favorite part about the karting is that you're not just racing, you also are fighting. It's like road rage, dude. It's straight up like road rage, but the Kirby universe. Did anybody ever play road rage back in the day? You're like brawling on the racetrack and you're like shooting enemies at each other and you're using sword power and it's like road rage and it's so high octane and like fast paced that it's more intense than just like throwing a green shell at somebody or hitting them with the star. You know what I mean? Like it's like there's just such a more interesting vibe to the game. A lot of it, again, is like recency biased. But for example, your kart can blow up. Depending on your settings, your kart can blow up in Kirby Air Riders. So I'm starting to find the perfect settings to create like the best experience. And just like F-Zero, like your kart can blow up if you take too much damage. That's why it's more like Road Rage or Road Rash than it is like a Mario Kart, because you actually have to pay attention to your HP of your kart. And again, it's a setting, so if you're a casual player, you can just play the game super chill. But I don't know, man, something about Kirby Air Riders is really, really interesting. And I think the main reason I'm in love with it is because I'm secretly in love with Sakurai, the game developer. And I said yesterday in the Discord voice chat that I would follow that dude off of a cliff if he led me off of a cliff. So like, dude, imagine setting it to 99 laps and you can die. Dude, that sounds like so much fun. Last one standing wins the race. Secretly in love. Yeah, I really like this game developer and I really like his style and how punchy he makes his content. So the truth is I think part of the reason why I love the game is because I love the game developer. And I don't say that often. I'm always a gameplay first kind of guy, but he has a signature. It's like a musician that has a signature sound. It's like, you know, you're playing a Kojima game when you play a Kojima game. You know you're playing a Sakurai game when you load up a Sakurai game. And that's such a powerful feeling that like I really love the game. Like I like it just as much as Smash Brothers, and that's like another one of his works. I like it just as much as other kart games I've played. Right? We were saying yesterday, it's not that Mario Kart World is bad. It's that this game is very fresh. It's different. It's fresh. It's slightly more interesting than World. And I think it's just more interesting than the Mario Kart franchise in general, because the Mario Kart franchise has always been very simple. In a good way. Right? Like, very simple. Whereas, like, Sonic Racing isn't simple. That game has a lot of intricacy. Kirby Air Riders, a lot of intricacy. Every kart is very different. Every racer is very different. There's so much customization. Right? His games are just uniquely special. Right, exactly. Your Sakurai love is nowhere near a secret. That's fair. You guys probably see how I look at him during directs. I hope Mr. Frosty's in Air Riders. Yeah, I don't know if he's a playable character, but there's a lot of playable characters, so I'll be wishing the best for you. Yo, thank you, Spunky Pumpkin, for 22 months. Dude, good to see you. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Dude, the classic road rage, road rash. All right, let's play some AC. It's the weekend. We like to keep the yapping light on the weekend. We like to keep the yapping light on the weekend, dude. All right, let's go. Bum bum bum. Good to see you, Random. Good morning, everyone. Right now on Gale Island, it's 8:43 a.m. I have an event to share. Now that it's late November, we're getting ready. We're getting into the fall season. Don't you just love the colors? We'll have Turkey Day November 27th. All right. We'll probably end up doing Turkey Day this year. It'll be fun. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing Turkey Day. All right, today we are actually going to go do some happy home paradise designing. Mix it up a little bit. We'll come back to the island. We still have a couple days before we have to worry about our grass turning to brown. So we're gonna go and start getting ourselves reacquainted with the happy home designer system, because in order for us to do 10-minute builds, I need to get myself refreshed with how to search for everything in a very quick way. So we have to do some regular happy home paradise designs, get ourselves reacquainted with how to search and how to move around the controller, and then we can lock in for some 10-minute builds here, maybe early December. I know people are looking forward to 10-minute builds coming back, so. And if you haven't ever been here for 10-minute builds, you can find some examples on my YouTube if you would like to check it out. My YouTube has plenty of examples of 10-minute builds, so you can check those out if you'd like. How do you get the outside storage? You have to pay off your whole debt, and then you also have to pay off the secret storage debt. And then you can finally purchase the design and either craft it or just purchase it with Nook Miles. Or you can have somebody give you one. Jerry Newman, would you like an outside storage? Just a heads up, I do have like 5 extra that I could give you. I do have a dream code, and we're working on making a new one right now. That's actually our current goal, Colorless Blue, is we're working on making a new dream address, but we're taking a break today so that we could do some happy home paradise. Yo, thank you, Lemons and Limes, for the prime. I was thinking about you this morning. I've been pea curtain free for 2 months. I have a new system. You can't hold me down. Oh yeah, no problem, Jerry Newman. I thought I would offer, but no pressure ever. If you ever want any help, if you ever would like some multiplayer, just let us know and we'll help you out, all right? But yeah, you need to pay off all your debts with Tom Nook. Too long, yapped too hard. You just got to pay off all your debts with Nook. One of my favorite things to do is to relax at home and sip a nice hot beverage. Aw, Ione. Taking time to wash away the day's stress is so rejuvenating, don't you think? Sure, Petri. And then we got some different colored socks from Sith Angel, so we can see if we can make our design better here. We'll see if Tangy's awake. Good morning, Matsuri. Good morning, Stratocaster, dude. Have a good work lurk, homie. Thanks for being here today. The lemons and the limes and the limes and the lemons. If I missed anybody rolling in this morning, don't be shy to jump into the chat. Oh my gosh. Tangy is creeping. I didn't think she was here. Look. She is mad creeping. Good morning, Zesty. Don't you love being outside when the weather's like this? We need to have a picnic sometime. We sure do. Your #1 shirt is so trendy. I'm not even kidding right now. But you know, I could make it pop even more with a little bit of tangy magic. Some denim cutoffs. The color combo is so glam. Denim cutoffs? I can't. Thank you, Tangy. Not the jorts, not the jorts, not the jorts, dude. Thank you, Tangy. Is that my letter I see in your mailbox? Yeah, yeah. You sent me a letter a while ago, but it's still up there. It was Happy Bunny Day from my island to yours. Once I find a way to take care of Zipper, it'll really be a party up here in Low Poly. Your friend, Lemons and Limes. Hopefully you figured out a way to take care of Zipper. And by take care, I mean filed a restraining order. Yo, good morning, Scarlet and Nixer. Good to see you today, dude. Weirdo of Kings, welcome to the show. And Midge, no problem, dude. I was just catching up on my DMs, and I thought I'd reach out to you and see how you were. What's up, Nandez? Droopy-san, good morning. Courtney, I hope you've been well, man. It's good to see you back in here. HGG fam, Courtney. I've thought of you more often than you would think over these past couple months. It's good to see you in the chat today. I can't wait for January 15th. It's getting closer. It is getting closer. It is. We're like a month and a half away. She was trying to hide amongst the oranges. That she was. That she was. All right, let's go see if we can improve this outfit at all with some new socks real quick. Now that we got our tangy good morning out of the way. January 15th is the 3.0 update for this game. We're getting a brand new update with new content. And you're getting a 24-hour stream from yours truly. We'll be officially announcing it here this December. Bum, bum, bum. Unfolding outdoor folding chair. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's honestly probably what this album needed. This Animal Crossing album probably just needed a little bit more synth, like classic Animal Crossing GameCube. It just needed a little bit more synth, dude. They just needed to squeeze a little bit more synth into it. Let's see what 8 AM New Leaf sounds like. I don't remember. See what I'm saying? I think that's why New Horizons music isn't as beloved as all the other Animal Crossing's music. That's my take, because I think there's not enough of that groovy, jazzy energy that every Animal Crossing game kind of captures. Now, to be fair, Wild World and City Folk doesn't capture that jazzy as much, but it's still groovy. It's very accordion heavy, which is awesome. So the theme of instruments that they used for this game just doesn't feel as groovy. Your island looks at home in the fall. Thank you. We're making a fall dream address because we're going to be doing a big overhaul. So we're doing a fall dream address because I agree with that statement. Uh-oh, the vivid socks. We got the light green, boys. Look. Hold on a second. Animal Crossing villager. I think we did it. I think we did it. Here it is. What do y'all think? You see him? Now, we added the ACGC helmet because that's the era that I come from. And then we added the beard because we're all grown up. We're no longer this chibi, fat-headed, chubby-thumbed little kid that we were in City Folk. This big-headed, dumb baby-looking character. Now we're all grown up. Now we got a beard. You know, now we're chilling. Speak for yourself. Be smart. Be frog. Froshi. Today is the 23rd year anniversary of GameCube AC. For the American release, that it could be today. Yeah. Yeah, because I know they're staggered. I think the Japanese release is April, but I always forget when the American release is. I think it is that today. I certainly believe LPK. What's up, Sammy Dot? Good morning. Also, Tofu Nugget. Good to see you, Caddy Noor. What's up, Tofu? What's up, Caddy? How are you today, Tofu Nuglet? Have you heard about how we're getting a Gabe Cube? Yeah. Yes, I have. Yeah, I'm hip to the Steam machine. I'm hip to the Steam machine. Time to hunt Franklin. We should do Animal Crossing GameCube's Thanksgiving event this year, because we didn't do the Halloween event. We did last year's Thanksgiving event. It's really not much. You just hunt down Franklin over and over again. In this game, it's nice and involved. You have to cook certain recipes. You have to go hunting. What's up, Queen Devonia? How you doing, Queen? What's up? What's up? All right, let's head over to Happy Home Paradise. We don't have any other dailies to do because we already sold all of our turnips this week. So we're doing some Happy Home Paradise designing this morning. Gonna mix it up a little bit since we've been doing a bunch of dream address designing. Oh, dude, the community left me roses. Oh, yes. You guys are the best, dude. I needed these for my design. I needed those. I asked for those for my design. I didn't think somebody dropped them off. I forgot. Dude's sick. All right, let's go to work. Let's go to work here. Thanks for the follows and good morning. Welcome to the show. Happy Saturday. Welcome to AC Mornings. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. What up, Brit Kitten? Wicked Raven, good morning. It's great to see people playing ACNH again. It is nice. We are back to full-time Animal Crossing content here ourselves. And while we were still playing 1 or 2 days a week, and I was doing a lot of the retro games, so I was doing ACNH like maybe Mondays, and then I would do Animal Crossing GameCube and Wild World this past year. It feels real good to just be back to ACNH, because, you know, this, for a lot of us, this is home base. You know, for a lot of us, this is like going back to home base. All right, sick. Let's go get our outfit on. And I guess we should change up our drip a little bit, huh? Are they gonna make us put our uniform back on? Is that how it works, right? You looking for some work? I'm ready to work. Oh, my drip's not too bad. I definitely listen to 311 and Blink 182 for sure. Yo, Majinx, dude, I'm so happy you got a chance to pop into our games yesterday. Just on the fly, I sent you a couple invites and you came and played with us. Dude, that was so much fun. I can't wait to do more. Like I said, we might do some more later today, but I'm gonna let the chat vote because I don't know what we want to do. So once we're done doing Animal Crossing today, I'm gonna let chat either vote on Kirby or Pokemon or something else maybe. Yeah, I love Blink 182. Yeah, nothing's wrong with Blink. I'm just calling out my character for looking like your average Blink 182 listener. Amber is the color of your energy. Whoa. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Good, I didn't want to hit you with the net later. Your character definitely listens to Weezer. Thanks for the sub the other day. Yeah, of course, no problem, dude. It's good to see you in here. I just want somewhere to hum and strum on my guitar. All right, so let's see who we have. Let's see who we have here. Do y'all? Who are we gonna design for? Oh my gosh, this freak of nature. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, I haven't interacted with this eagle much. What's their name again? I can't believe I'm blanking on their name. They're one of the new eagles. Muscle building? Quinn. Thank you. It's Quinn. Bertha. Cozy baskets. All right, so we have Bertha who wants baskets. We have Mott who wants muscles. I believe this is Mott. Rhonda who wants relaxing. Quinn who wants beauty. Chow who wants humble. For some reason, I keep wanting to say the name Fiona for this character when I know their name is not Fiona, but for some reason my brain keeps going to Fiona instead of Julie. It keeps going to Fiona for some reason. I don't know why. And it's bothering me. ACGC Chow still haunts me. He's pretty freaky. Quinn is a photo studio with the items wanted. Mott, my little jock scientist. Wears New Balance and earbuds to cover band concerts. Always has ibuprofen to share since they brought them for everyone. Was never a huge 311 fan. I saw him in concert and it was one of the better concerts I've ever seen. Sometimes some bands sound better live than they do in the studio. So that doesn't surprise me, Neanderthal. That's interesting. Yeah, sure. Let's go do the guitar build. Why not? I'm trying to think what I'm inspired to do, you know? This might be a good place to start for inspiration this morning. Pardon me, but who might you be? Oh, you're with Paradise Planning? You know, I've been thinking about having a second home built. Just a little vacation place to hide away. I don't suppose you could help me with that, could you? Let's go. Oh, splendid. I'm so happy that this worked out. Nice. So our goal is we're going to be doing as much Happy Home Paradise as we can until the release of 3.0 because we're trying to unlock items for decorating Slumber Islands. Did you know that you can check the cafe and restaurants for more villagers waiting? Oh, I forgot about the cafe and restaurants. All right, we'll check those after, Misty. I completely forgot. I'm so excited to discuss the details of my home with you, darling. Guitar, music stand, basic ass wooden stool. Oh, that's very nice. I really like your concept. All right, let's go. Yo, what's up, Rosie Poo? The Rosie Poo Poo? Yo, thank you, Rosie, for 75, man. Thanks so much, dude. All right, if she's gonna be a guitar strumming, we got to give her a nice beach landscape to be inspired. We got to give her a multi-dimensional area so she can be inspired by multiple things. Beach, trees, nature, everything. Let's put her... Let's put her down here. Right here, it's beach, it's got trees. A place to enjoy my guitar. Just working on unlocking things in Air Riders. Nice. What's up, gamer lady? I don't want a backseat drive, but I just figured give you a suggestion. I'm happy that to remind you. Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Thanks for respecting the space. I mean, the same name without an A at the end. Yo, what's up, unexpected lady? There's no Joshes in this game, unfortunately. Oh, do I want to do a 2-level home? Let's just start with a 1 level. All right. I'm not there yet. Did you get the gift for Tangy? Yes, I did. I did not give her the gift yet, but I do have it ready to go. But I wasn't sure if it was for her, so I waited. So I'm glad you said something. Some of the things are real weird in City Trial. Some are difficult, the checklist stuff. Are you trying to 100% the checklist? Y'all are wild, man. I've been doing mostly air ride. I'm an air ride legend. That's my favorite thing to do is the air ride stuff. I always do. All right, let's design. What up, Tokyo-chan? All right. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, we can't fit it over here. I didn't think so. All right, I think we're going to put it snug in the left corner. And then we're going to have this side of the yard to do some stuff around the trees. Now, I'm going to actually come back out here and do this second. I want to do the house first. How many homes do we have to complete? So, I think it's like 50 to 75 in order to get the credits to roll. It's something along those lines. I actually don't remember. It's been a while. All right, they want these 3 items. Boom, 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 boom. All right, chat. Give me a theme. Let's go ahead and get suggestions for a theme here, and then I'm gonna take one of them, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna give it a try. So we need something that involves these 3 pieces of furniture, and I'll figure out how to incorporate them. Don't worry. You can suggest any kind of theme for Julia. We're trying to design for Julia. I'll take any suggestions here, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to design here. What do y'all think? We're building a home for Julia. Don't worry about the items, but if you want, you can go with a music theme. That is her vibe. So if you want it to be, it could be like a music theme if you want to follow her heart. But you could just suggest anything. I'll make it work. Whatever. Dude, NPR Tiny Desk Concert's fun. That's really fun. Recording studio. I've done something similar to a recording studio before, so it wouldn't be too hard. Margaritaville is hilarious. Oh my gosh. A concert? High-end stereo. Guitar bonfire? Like an instrument store. Interesting. I've done a record shop, but I didn't have instruments like a guitar center. That's kind of interesting, dude. Fire hazard. I'm gonna go with Julia is a music teacher as a hobby, as a side hustle, and this is her music teaching studio. Let's go. All right. So she teaches music and she hosts classes here, but this is also her home. So she teaches out of her house. So this is her apartment. That's what we're going to go with. So I need it to be a little bit bigger. I like music lessons. So I'm going with Jerry Newman. I like music lessons. Party at your house whose mom lets you drink as long as you give her keys. Okay, this should be big enough. We don't need it to be too much bigger. I actually wouldn't mind if it was like a strange shape, actually. Yeah, let's have some fun. Let's make it a weird shape, and like that we have to work with something that's kind of abnormal. Yeah, let's have a little bit of fun. Let's start off with something super weird. Okay. All right, I need you to go away for now. Get out of here. So we'll split it. We'll split it in thirds maybe. And we got to give her a living space first, and we need some partitions. So we're going to have to start off by splitting this space up a little bit. How do I open up items? There we go. Okay. See, that's one of the reasons what we're doing is I'm going to get myself reacquainted with how to design and like what buttons do what and how to search for things quick. Because then when we do 10-minute builds, when we bring back 10-minute builds, I can be very quick with my fingers, because the difference between a good 10-minute build and a bad one is me not remembering where all the items are when you're searching through here. And like being able to like remember where all this stuff is and remembering what buttons do what on the fly can save you 2 or 3 minutes, which is really nice. I do have episodes on my YouTube if you want to see some 10-minute builds. They're pretty fun. That one episode of Goosebumps where the janitor made a robot piano teacher to cut off people's hands. Again? What the frick? What a great reference. I love Goosebumps. All right. So we need to figure out where partitions are. That's crazy. What a beautiful reference. All right, so we do have a classroom. We might use a chalkboard, but we probably don't need one for what I'm trying to do. We probably don't need one for what I'm trying to do here. I'm honestly more so about to just create a house with music equipment in it. This is going to be a pretty lighthearted build. It's not going to be too intricate. I saw an image in my brain and I just wanted to run with it. So I'm just going to go with it for now. I'm just looking for some partitions. Okay, we have these partitions. This might be one of the best we could use for this house. We also just have the shoji dividers if we want to do that. So what you do is you plop the items out because then they show up in your recent. So for right now, even if it seems cluttered, you just pop the items out that you think you're going to use, because then they show up in your recent, and then you can easily I think I want to go with like a loft. I think I want this to be like a loft style experience. A small loft, I guess. All right. Oh, you know what I'm looking for? right here. I'm looking for these freaking pillars. They're right here. I forgot that they're in here. So if we're going to do loft, let's do concrete. All right, see, then all these items, I can click remove on them. And then when I go to pull up items and I go here, they're all in my recent. Your most recent group of them, 12 items up here and here. So when you're doing 10-minute builds, because I want to challenge all of you to join me sometime. When you're doing 10-minute builds, it's important. It's important to take advantage of the redo button. I might not actually need pillars for this. What I could use instead, and actually let's put some tunes back on now that we're designing. I was watching Star Wars the other time, and you know that moment when Luke looks at the red sun made me immediately think of when Raina made that video. Dude, that video Raina made was so amazing. Ryan has inspired himself to make a fire room. Thankfully, he means an AC. What's up, Casino Roy? I really like this divider. Maybe we'll use it like this instead. And then how do we customize it with X? Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. Oh yeah, ooh. Okay, you know, I usually start with wallpapers and because it gives me a good thing to build off of. So let's go back and do our wallpapers real quick. We're looking for some sort of concrete wall. Actually, what we'll do is probably the New York loft wallpaper. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. And then we have to figure out the flooring as well. Let's do that. Playing DDV, I found a cute little detail in the new DLC. In one of the areas, there's a plaque with the year they released the original Snow White. That's cool, actually. Apparently, Walt Disney considered the original Snow White to be like perfect, and it was like one of the most important pieces of work he ever did in his mind. I didn't know that about the original Snow White. Apparently, it was the first ever fully animated movie or something like that. It was like the first ever fully animated experience or something like that, crazy like that. All right, this looks good. I actually like this flooring for this because it's old stone, but that makes sense for like a New York vibe. And then we can put rugs under it. And then we'll use rugs. I think that's what I want to do here. So let's go see what rugs we have. We can get like a nice big plush gray rug. Yeah, like a big shaggy rug. We need a 4x4 or it's not going to fit. Dang, we don't have many good options for 4x4 that's big and shaggy. We do have these simple black mats that we could use. Like right there. That looks pretty good. All right, what other options do we have? What's up, Tectonic? How you doing, man? Do we have a circle shaggy rug we could use? I want some shag, baby. I want some shag. I guess we don't really have many good options. This isn't too bad. Looks very bathroomy. I don't really like that. There's got to be something else. There's got to be something else in here. We could just go for like one of these. Yeah. It fits perfectly right there. And then the black and white maybe over here. Or is that too muted? Do I need to do a different color for this room? Is that too muted? Do we need it to be like a different vibe over here? She's a color. She's a colorful queen. Okay, that's fair. I actually don't know if I want the rug on this side then, because I forgot I want to fit like a kitchen in here. All right, so we need a little kitchenette. Actually, that's not quite the kitchenette I'm looking for. I need something that has a stove built in. I'm going for studio apartment vibes if you haven't caught on to that yet, which is okay. We're looking for studio apartment vibes, so we need something that has a built-in kitchenette. It needs to have an oven as well, or it needs to be just like the compact kitchen next to like this. That actually wouldn't be bad. But even that's too much, I think. I kind of just want to do this. The first one's better, you think so? X. Do we have some good color options here? Yeah, just I actually kind of like this kitchen right here. Why is my old apartment in New York? Why is this my old apartment in NYC though? Like, if you can't see your kitchen sink from your bed, are you even in New York? Yeah, exactly, dude. What's up, Lex Exapro? How you doing, dude? Don't make the queen walk on these floors. That's like warehouse floors. Come on, it's New York. New York, New York. Come on, dude. That's how New York is. It's grody. Chat's like, don't do this to her. Don't do this to her, dude. Dude, this is New York, man. This is the life. She's paying like 6 G's a month to live here, mind you. She's paying 6 G's a month to live here, by the way. That's what makes this worse.
H-Day Wiggle.
She's paying like 6 G's to live here, dude. Dude, I can't wait for the mouse features. I can't wait for the mouse features. I think they're gonna actually be nice. Yo, what up, Demdaliz? Dude, thank you for 3 months, man. Welcome back. Dang, I can't have my cake and eat it too, can I? I sure can. So one of my favorite things to do in this game is to take advantage of like a small space. I really enjoy taking advantage of like a small, tight space like this. I find it to be like really fun. It's just like really fun to design in such a limited space. And you're really forced to think out of the box and figure out how to make it look good. And I really enjoy like that challenge, if you will. The challenge of how do you design in such a limited space, right? I think it's really fun. Let's get a bed in here. Bum, 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 bum. You mentioned colorful. What goes with blue here? I'm not gonna give her a double bed. I think I'm gonna give her a single, so we have more space. I was gonna go with the sleek, cool bed, but the cool bed looks like the most uncomfortable bed of all time. This looks like the most uncomfortable bed of all time. All right, let's not do that to her.
31 months. Poggies.
Poggies! It doesn't even have sheets. It looks terrible. We could give her the Imperial bed and really give her something to sleep, a reason to go to sleep at night, you know? Yeah. Now we have to change this rug out if we're going to do the Imperial. Because this rug is not going well with the Imperial. I guess not if we go with blue. Ooh, we're cooking. The chef has entered the building. Hope you're doing well today, Saidi. Good to see you. Give her the most comfortable bed in the game if you can find it. Hey, what up, Pokemon fan? Welcome back. All right, we need like a nightstand, right? Maybe like a dresser. We should give her one of these types of closets. That's very New Yorker, right? You never have space for anything, so you have to have like a freaking zip-up closet. You gotta have a cute zip-up closet. That's too much blue. That's too much blue, man. We can't do that. That's too green. We gotta go with the black here. Put the fun rug in the kitchen then. Not the most feminine of apartments, but who's judging? Well, you know, Julia is quite happy looking right now. So why don't you watch your fucking mouth? No, I'm just kidding. You see that smile on her face? Okay then. Okay then. Boom, 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 boom. You see that smile? She's smiling. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I like the brown and red and fun rug in the kitchen. The brown and red fun rug. So you don't want to have carpet under the kitchen, right? You got to have a... Sure, like you want to have a small rug. Yeah, we could do like a small rug there. Maybe actually we do a rug there. Let's go to the 2x2s. The 3x2s and the 2x2s. Something like this. Something like that. Okay. All right, we can do that. All right, let's find something in here. We want something small though. I have this coconut mat that says cafe on it. Oh, I have this thing called the rough rug. This is kind of cute actually. This is kind of a cute rug right here. It's kind of Julia-esque, yeah. That's kind of a cute rug. I kind of like the cafe rug for her, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. All right, we gotta set up where she's gonna play music. We need to implement the music lessons before we get any further. We were just setting up the foundation. We got to set up the music lessons. All right, I think we'll be teaching on an upright piano. It'll be a lot easier to fit in the house. All right. she wants, what's her recommended items? How do I pull up the recommended items that she wants? Are they automatically up top or something? Here they are. All right, we got the stool and we got the music stand. Now we need actually a second stool so that she can sit next to somebody and teach them. All right, let's see if we can get a nice muted pattern. I saw her coffee girl vibes. Her coffee girl vibes. She does have some coffee girl vibes. I'll give you that. This is a funky seat. This is funky. That's so funky. I love that. That is so funky. Do 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 do. All right. Ooh, we got like this cosmic stuff. All right, here's a floral pattern that's actually kind of muted. I need it to be muted. So we're going with a kind of a theme here. So obviously, as far as the color coding, we have to kind of keep some things muted. And then we could maybe try to use a plant or two. Oh, perfect. Music notes. And we could probably try to use like a plant or two to add some color to the room. But we're going to keep the grays and the dark browns and the blacks because I think that's just kind of the vibe that I started going with. And I'm going to kind of lock into the theme a little bit. And then we'll try to give her some color in a couple other places like we did in the bedroom. Let's see, isn't there an actual piano bench? There is. There is an actual piano bench item, which is what I wanted here. So. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Yeah, we gotta adjust the music stand here. Unfortunately, we can't like turn the music stand at like a diagonal. So what I used to do to solve that problem is to put it right here and turn it sideways. But that's okay. I think it's actually okay here because this is supposed to be teaching. So the teacher would have their own music to go off of, not just the music in front of the person that they're teaching. So this actually does make sense from a teacher perspective. So I have to rotate them before I put them on the seat. Okay, cool. Oh, I guess I can't have her facing diagonal on the seat. I guess so. It's been a while since I've Happy Home Paradise, so it's like I'm experimenting again. Yeah. All right, cool. And then we have this little space here, which could be a little mini living room. Yes. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's give her a little bit of a little living room, which we just need like a table and a TV, I think. And we could stick with the Imperial vibe if we really wanted to. But I don't think we have to. But it would help add some color into the room on the other side of the room with the same theme. So I'm kind of okay with the blue, with this here. It feels a little out of place next to the stove. Whereas this is actually going to feel a lot more in place next to the stove. And then I could still add the blue here if I want. That's pretty sick. Okay, and then we have to add like a TV. Let's see what kind of televisions we have. Yeah, we're gonna add a rug to the living room for sure. Good suggestion there. How you doing, Cero Nacho, man? Yeah, we're jamming out to some of that heavy synth, baby. I'll mix up the tunes here in a little bit, though. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, Cero Nacho. All right, I'm looking for TVs. I lost them again. Okay, here they are. Do I just not have a ton of TV options? I just don't have a ton of TV options. Why not? What happened to like the big screen TV and stuff? Why do I only have the retro TV in here? Ah, here they are. Got them. All right. Put the TV on. Sick. What do we think? Do we think Julia's a gamer? Do I give her a gamer TV instead? What do y'all think? Is Julia a gamer or not? Because we could give her the gamer TV instead. We could give her the gamer TV and the Nintendo Switch. Do we like that, or do we like the full TV? I'm not sure. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Yeah, do we think she's a gamer? I'm not sure. Grab myself some rugs here. I was gonna do the starry rug. I really wanted to do this rug. I think we're gonna remove this and we're gonna put this here. I think I like that more, actually. Isn't there a music rug, actually? I think there might be a music rug. I might be thinking of the flooring. You think she's a gamer? She strikes me as the type of person that has 17 houseplants. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put some houseplants down as well. But can you not be a gamer and a houseplanter? Do these things have to be separate? Ooh, there's a record rug. The record rug could be fun. I don't know. What do we think about the record rug? It's very hipster. It's very hipster. It's very hipster. I don't know. I think we have more of an elegant thing going on. I think we do the stars. I think I like the starry skies rug right here. I think that's super cute, and it's perfectly under the piano. I see her gaming. I see her being a gamer. Okay, so then what if we do a wall-mounted TV? What if we do a wall-mounted TV instead? And then, all right, it always sucks trying to turn these on. I didn't say they had to be separate. I know, I was teasing you. Yeah, I was just teasing. All right, and then we could put something else really cute on the table, like this super cute star clock or something super fly like this. You know what I mean? Like, now we have this table space to do something really cool like that. We can put whatever we want there, though. We could put a plant. All right, hold on. I need some pots and pans. We got to have some pots and pans in here somewhere, right? Just like a little pot on the stove or something real quick. Yeah, let's give her a microwave. Because she's definitely not 600 years old and doesn't have a microwave in her house. What's up, alligator? How you doing, man? And then we'll just put the frying pan up here. Make sure you turn your frying pans in. Don't leave the arm of the pan hanging over the counter. This is rule 101. Don't ever do that. Always put your pan arm in. Why does it feel like this pan is going over the ledge? It's like doesn't even fit. What the kind of pan is this? Why? It doesn't even fit, dude. None of these pans even fit, homie. I hate this. The kettle will be better. None of them even fit. That's the item's fault. We need small cookware. Stovetop espresso. That makes more sense. We're just gonna put the espresso machine there. That looks like it fits somewhat. We're just gonna do the it looks like it fits at least a little bit. Yeah, it's the kitchen thing's fault. Yeah. Yeah, she needs a couch. All right, I want to save. I don't want to put the grocery bag here because I want to put a plant here. But we could hang plants on the wall. We don't have to put plants on the counter. There's some really good wall plants that we could use here. Some really good stuff, like some of my favorite stuff. These right here are going to be perfect for this place because it looks like it's directly on the wood there. Isn't that so sick? Isn't that so dope? Bum, 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 bum. It's the best thing ever. It's okay, I'll say it for you, no worries. No, nothing over the bed. Not like this anyways. No, we'll stick to the hangers. We'll put a pitcher plant over here. The gold's a little bit too much, maybe? I want that glass planter for me. I know, dude. I know, man. You and me both. Hey, the brown's kind of cute. Okay, we have this thing to put plants on. We have to get a couch, but it has to be a small little seat so that you can walk through here. So it's not going to be a couch. It's going to be an armchair. So we'll do like a cute armchair here. Boom, 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 boom. We could give her the peacock chair. Would that be like weird? Would it be weird to give her the chair that's named after her? It certainly doesn't fit the build here, unfortunately. What up, Brielle Basor? What's your best advice for getting AC items? I've been playing since release and I feel like I barely have anything cataloged. I guess my best advice for getting AC items is to log in daily and to check all the shops, including Happy Home Paradise. So that's the obvious answer, right? The obvious answer is to log in daily. and to check all the shops, and to make sure that you're checking Happy Home Paradise as well. That's kind of the obvious answer. The next thing I would say is to make sure that you're shaking trees, because items come out of trees and balloons. Doing Happy Home Paradise designs, I think, unlocks items over time. So like that's a good idea as well. Actually, I wonder if we actually remove this. I have ideas. Really? Item hunting really is just logging in daily. It really is just logging in daily. And it sucks because it's not like necessarily what you want to hear. But it really is just logging in daily. And like naturally the items will probably come. I hate this. Hold on, let me go back to the partitions. There's a partition I'm looking for. I want to test it real quick. Here it is. Found you. Got him. I hate the flow of this room like this, though. The flow of the room is damaged with this. Okay, it was a fun experiment, but I'm gonna keep things the way I have them, and I'll explain when I'm done with the design. But it really messed with the flow of the room. I didn't like the flow. Like, everything felt off. What's up, Nugs? How you doing today? Holy shiz, coming in for an AC morning. Ooh, here we go. Here's another idea. What if I take this and put this counter this way? It's not gonna let me connect them, is it? It's not. Dang, jerks. All right, we'll just have to accept that this is probably the best design with what we've started with. All right, let's get a little rug in the living room. And then let's put something on there. I think the bag of groceries actually might be what I want to put there. Oh, Famed Guardian, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I would be bummed as well. I hope you're doing all right, buddy. Sorry to hear that, sincerely. You have my condolences. Be kind to yourself. Be honest. Be gentle. Take it a day at a time, you know. That stuff's never easy, man. I honestly just want to use the same rug twice. I'm going to do it. It actually might look super sick. Yeah, that actually might look super dope. That's actually super sick. Boom. Now, as far as an entry mat, I'm not sure if I have anything that's any better than the simple entrance mat. So we could put the simple entrance mat here, then we could actually gut these and just do something different here. Yeah, that's the play. Let's put something a little bit more plush. Let's get something a little bit more plush for the kitchen and for the living room. Let's do a square. Let's do a 2x2 maybe. Let's do two 2x2s. Like we could honestly just do that. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. That's actually fine. And then I have options. Like I could just do the black as well, but the blue is actually kind of cute. What's up, little moonbeam? When does maple leaf season end? I can't remember. This does make me want to change the color of the table. No! I wish there was an undo button. No. X. I think I will go back to the black table. Over the rug, I think it makes more sense. And then let's go back to the plants and the table items. I think the grocery bag is something I'm considering, or like a basket of, you know, maybe a basket of, you know what? Maybe putting something cooked on the stove actually makes more sense. Then it's okay if it's not sitting on the stove perfectly. Because it's cooked. It's not cooking. I kind of like that actually. Hold on, let me see if I can get something else. Yeah, that's kind of better actually. I think she would be a crepe kind of gal. Kind of creature. I don't know, it's up in the air. We stay fluid around here. I don't know about that character, okay? The Imperial pot. Yeah, it was kind of like half off the edge. It's such a weird little space. Yeah, it's like half off the edge. It's really weird. Crepes. Bum 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 bum. All right, I need some plants. I actually am kind of in love with this pot. I'm kind of in love with that as a centerpiece. It's kind of sick. That's actually kind of dope. All right, what other options do we have? Yeah, we still need the guitar. I'm gonna put it in the bedroom. I think so. All right, I need some books. She loves the books. Yeah. She loves the books. Okay, cool. We're doing something right. Do 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 do. I love this little plant. Anybody else? This little plant right here is so cute. This is one of my favorite items. Look at that. Any suggestions for Lucky's home? You could check out some of Lucky's old designs, which he was actually in a mummy. He was like a mummy dog. He was like in like a desert. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we need to get this guitar. No kidding. No kidding. We forgot about the guitar the whole time. I think I'd get rid of that. We'll put the closet back here. Put the guitar next to the bed. That's so cool that you can do like a blue guitar like that. That's so sick. I actually think the guitar being a traditional natural color fits really well here. A little bit of a tight space, but that's the whole point. When you're designing within a tight space like this, that's like the whole point. That's the whole point. And that's what we were talking about. Like, we want it to be like, we chose this tight space on purpose. Don't forget that. We want it to be like this. It's not going to be perfect. And that's the challenge of designing in a tiny, compact space. You choose the space first, then you choose the design second, or you choose the design first, then you choose the space second, whatever your flavor is. And then you can challenge yourself. If that's something you want to do. All right, I thought there was some sort of like music poster. I thought there was something that was music-y for the wall, but we do have this super dope Constellations poster. That's honestly really good. It goes with the theme of the rug and everything. I actually think it would be better here. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, you scumbags. It won't let me. Jerks. Oh, I do have a KK Slider poster. Nice, good call. I like that idea. Put that right here. Then instead we'll put this above the bed. And then we'll put a clock over here. I think a good clock always brings a room together when I'm building. Not overcomplicated, just a nice clock. We'll actually go with the birch. Maybe the teak. And I want to put something above the TV here. What's up, Miss Skeeter? How are you? What do I want to put above this wall here? I want to put these starry garlands, I think, around the apartment. I think these could be super cute. I don't know if I want to put them all around the... Yeah, I can't anyways. And that wouldn't look good anyways, but I think... I'm actually just going to keep them on that side of the house. I think they're cute over here. They make my little kitchen area seem super nice. We could do an accent wall for the entrance of the apartment. I actually really like the black perforated board wall. It's something I've used a lot in my designs. The concrete wall is like the obvious answer here. The black brick is probably what I'm gonna use. I think we'll use the black brick. The black brick does a lot of heavy lifting for these types of builds. What up, Flip Toes, baby? Could use maybe some more height here. If we could somehow make some height happen here. Do I have a better plant for this? Something with a little bit more height here would be cool. See, like that, even that just actually looks a lot better. And we get that color pop in the room that we wanted, which we talked about how we wanted like some sort of color pop in the room to kind of take away from the dram blacks, grays, and browns. Kind of have something in the room that just like jumps out at you, right? Actually think I want KK Slider over there, and then that frees up this window in front of us for something else. What's up, Crystal? Hey, how are you today? Welcome in. We're doing some happy home designing. So we're going for like a New York like loft apartment. So I don't think we're not going into this thinking there's going to be like neighbors or anything like that. More so, this is a super expensive apartment, really high up in like a building or something. We're very, very expensive but small with a very expensive view. That's kind of my imagination for this. So I'm going to let the windows, I'm going to keep the windows because that's kind of the whole point. It's supposed to be kind of this like loft experience. And we do only have so many options when it comes to accent walls and stuff. So like, yeah, you know, you have to use your imagination a little bit. But yeah, I'm not imagining she has any neighbors or anything like that. I almost want to actually bring this back now. Sick. And then I never found anything for above the TV like I wanted. Boom, 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 boom. It would have to be something kind of small. You know what? We could do an album. I didn't think about that. We gotta have some albums. We gotta have some albums, dude. What would she be inspired by? She wants this just, oh wow, there's literally one with her face on it. Yo, sick, dude. It literally has her face on it. This is gonna be her album wall. Perfect, dude. Perfect. All right. Boom, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba, boom. What? Cozy, get out of here. What? All right, what else we got in here? Let's do... See the monster you created? What do you mean? I didn't create anything. I had no part in anything that is occurring. Let's do forest life. Let's do one more. Maybe KK Island. Just 3 in a row, just like that. Perfect. Her favorite song is KK Sonata. Nice. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. We'll do KK Sonata. Let's get that in here. We'll drop Forest Life for that. Boom. And in fact, these might actually be better above the piano, but I don't think we can fit them. No, we can't really. I like it there. I think this is sick. I think this is super sick. This wall is nice. Move that over. Move the TV up one, and that solves the problem with the TV and the space above it. Even though it's kind of high up now. And then... okay, something above her bed would be nice now that we took that away. Let's go see if we can fit something above her bed. Like a lamp or something. We gotta put something above her bed. Some music. I was thinking about some music playing. Sure, I was thinking something musically. Something musical. We got some kind of wall shelves or something we could use here. Is that the from the Sean Connery Jeopardy skits? Dude, I used to love those. Suck it, Trebek. Like, suck it, Trebek. Dude, that's so funny. Let's go ahead and grab... yeah, somebody was mentioning the glow-in-the-dark stickers for music notes if I wanted. I was thinking about it. Some sort of like glow-in-the-dark design on her windows with the music notes could be kind of fun. Like that's like super basic, but it's fun. Just using those stickers in general could be food for thought for the build, though. Oh, there's a shelf in the ceiling tab. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for this. I love these hanging shelves so much. This is what I was looking for, dude. Yes. And I couldn't find them. Yes. Yes, dude. I couldn't find them. Dude, they're so good. I'm obsessed with this item. Bow, 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 bow. It's one of the best items in the game. Oh, dude, it's easily one of the best items in the game. I want those hanging shells in real life. Oh, they're so good. And actually, you want to know my favorite way to use them? You ready for this? It's not even where we used them just now. You ready? This is my favorite way to use them. Oh. Oh. That is something now, isn't it? That is something now, isn't it? And we instantly got that height there that I was missing. I wanted some height there so bad. Beautiful. Some sort of radio maybe is the play. Those are concrete pillars, that's right. That's right. That's actually how I started the build. I wanted that texture. Honestly, this is a fun build. I'm just going to call it. I'm going to stop overthinking it. We're just going to call it. It's got some good details. It could use a soundscape. It could use maybe a radio, but I'm okay with no radio because she's teaching piano. Then we just got to go to the city soundscape here. Then when I mess with the lighting a little bit. You just gotta turn it down. Like, this is just too bright. You could just take the normal light and you could just turn it down a bit. Sometimes you don't have to overthink it. Just taking the straight up regular light and just turning it down a little bit is just enough, man. You don't need to do much more. She could use some sort of lamp in her room. So maybe some sort of wall-mounted light is what I want above her bed, maybe. Let's see. I also have the option of ceiling lights. If I didn't think about it, I could do a ceiling light right here. Hold on. Yeah, just something. And it actually kind of fits the cube. Cube lighting. Cube lighting. That's cute with the stupid pattern. It's a little tacky though. A little tacky, but cute. Just a simple shade lamp. No. Shade pendant lamp. Ain't no one ever reaching that light. Ain't no one ever reaching that light. Turn it off. I think the green cube is what I want to do. Yeah, I'm right there with you, actually. I'm actually right there with you. I think the green cube is something I want to do. Oh, I found the light switch I was looking for. Okay. Do 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 do. There isn't a ton of really fun lights to put above our bed. We could just go with the Imperial since that's like what we were doing here anyways. And it actually does fit her room really well. And it does take the need for this lamp to go away, though. But instead, we could put this lamp in here. And like you said, we could just turn it into a green cube. And it would match this little theme that's going on in here. I'm not used to the buttons yet. Don't mind me over here. This is why I needed to practice before we did 10-minute builds. It's a bit too much. We're almost in tacky levels with this green though. We're almost like, it's almost too much. We're going too full send on the green. We really are. It really is almost too much. I usually like to take the light out and then put my own lighting in, or to dumb it down even more, because I feel like it's just too harsh. The lighting in this game feels like a light in real life that's in the center of the room directly above your head. It's just way too harsh and it's way too much. So I always end up dumbing the light down a ton naturally. Like, that just feels so much better. Wouldn't let me take a picture. I guess I don't take the picture yet. It's been a while since I've done this. I agree. Maybe a light in the kitchen, maybe. I agree with that, actually. That's slick. That looks slick, and it brought the whole kitchen together. Cool. Here's our little apartment for Julia. I'm done. I'm done. Don't we get to dance? Yeah. All right, here is Jerry Newman's suggestion was music lessons. And my interpretation of music lessons was a tiny little New York apartment, because she's actually a well-renowned musician and she makes a ton of money, but she's always traveling and she's always on tour. So she doesn't have a studio. She just does very small, quaint lessons directly out of her apartment because she doesn't live in New York. This is just where she stays when she's on tour. This is just her home away from her home. So she doesn't need this to be more than just a place. This is her studio. Right? Like this is her studio, but her studio is also just a cute little apartment home-a-do. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dank Root? All right, let's get a picture. Let's get a super dope picture of. Let's get a better angle. I didn't mind the angle of the picture actually, but let's get a better angle. Sometimes it's hard to get a good shot. I'm trying to get the most flattering angle that we could go with. I don't even know if that's gonna. Yeah, it does. Okay, they let me choose. Why'd you get a pick upper skirt? That was an accident, and she's not wearing a skirt. Girl doesn't have anything on from the bottom half down, all right? So don't make me out to be a weirdo.
Good morning, Hylian and chat.
Yo, what up, honey chucker? Good to see you, dude. Oh yeah, we forgot to do the outside. I would have actually designed the outside. I forgot about it. Yeah, oops. I hate that they don't let me. I can't redesign it until I have to leave first and then come back and do the outside. I kind of had a plan for the outside, but I didn't at the same time. So I'm not too stressed about it. I was kind of in the mood to interior design here. Nice. Give me my 20,000 bucks. Yo, thank you, Honey Chucker, for 13, man. How you doing? Thank you, Seta B, for 20, by the way. And thank you so much, Sounds Fun Right, for 19. Thank you, Fantasy, for 31 as well. I might have missed a couple of those. That's my bad, chat. I was in the zone. I was in the zone, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope y'all are feeling good today. Yo, Egg World, thanks for 2 months, dude. No, I don't want to talk about facilities. I think I go to the boat at the dock. I think I go to the boat at the dock here. And that's how I... go back. I want to go back and finish that build. Okay, then I'm your guy. Dude, we've done some pretty cool designs. Great Scott was one of my favorites. We've done some pretty cool designs, dude. I actually like what we did with Tangy's property. Tangy's house was actually pretty sick. We gave her a massive house. It's cool taking a trip down memory lane to like, and like remembering all of these builds that we've done in the past. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and do this for a little bit. All right, yeah, let's oh yeah, and then if you come and talk to them, they'll give you like some free items and stuff. Like a rug or a flooring or a wallpaper you used. How are things? How's your home? I'm talking about remodeling. Leave it all to me. Okay, sick. All right, sick. Let's get her outside. Wouldn't it be funny if the villagers sometimes were like, nah, I don't want to remodel. Nah, I don't want to remodel. You know, like what if that's what they did sometimes? Nah, no thanks, dude. Actually, we don't want to remodel, dude. Can you just leave us alone? All right, we got a hammock in here for show. We'll do the Paradise Planning hammock. Yeah, I like it the way it is. Don't give my gift to Tangy until you decorate. Sure. What's this gonna cost me? Yeah. Yo, thanks for those of you hanging out on YouTube today, by the way. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the stream. All right, we're gonna do a little hammock build here. Hope everyone's feeling good this Saturday. If you're over here on Twitch, good morning as well. Thank you again, Seta B Honey Chucker. Sounds fun, right? How you been? Sounds fun, right? If you're still out there, Seta B, I hope you're feeling good. Fantasy, I did see you pop in. Demda Liz, I know I said thank you to you. Rosie Poo, yo, good morning, y'all. You inspired me to decorate my island. Nice, nice. What's up, Shellfire? I love inspiring y'all. Y'all inspire me all the time. Holy shiz, Atlantic Chaos, good morning. Happy Saturday to you. Mama Teller, Wicked Raven, thanks for sticking with us. All right. That's all I knew I wanted to do was give her a hammock. Somebody mentioned bonfire. I think the bonfire is going to be too big, but let's give it a look. I think the bonfire will be too big for what I want to do here. We might have to use a campfire. Bam, 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 bam. I don't remember where that stuff is. What category is it in? Outside stuff? Hammock life is best life. Puts up hammock and leaves. Yeah. That's it. That's all I had. See you later. We might end up using some log stakes. I have no idea where the bonfire is. Am I passing it up? What up, dweeby? It's got to be like around here. Did somebody say bonfire? That's right. Throw a log on, baby. And welcome to your daily checkpoint. Boom, got him. Boom, we'll grab some tiki torches. We'll grab all this stuff. We might use it all. Maybe a fire pit. I guess the bonfire won't be too big. I guess the bonfire won't be too big. Let's quickly go over to some paths and let's get a path down here. Honestly, I almost think we want to put the bonfire on the beach edge. That makes way more sense. Little bonfire down by the beach. Put you in the hammock over here for now. Boom. Little bonfire down by the beach. Bonfires down by the bonfires down by the bonfires down by the beach. Okay. I don't know if I like these log stakes here. Maybe just one log stake. Yo, get your lurk on. What's up, Tiny Tink? You have any plans on streaming GameCube Animal Crossing at some point within the next couple months? I miss those savage villager animal interactions. Yeah, we played We played Animal Crossing GameCube at this point about 6 weeks ago, I think, maybe 2 months. We did an episode of GameCube. So I'm still working GameCube into the schedule. I'm still working good old GameCube into the schedule here and there. I almost played some this week, but I was too lazy to load it up. That's just the gosh darn truth of it. I was a little lazy. I was a little lazy to load it up. I mean, I guess we just do like the classic stools, right? We're gonna be sitting around the campfire in our stools. But man, there's nothing better than having a super comfortable chair around the campfire. Yeah, let's get some outdoor folding chairs. Nothing better than having a super cozy chair around a good old bonfire. Of watching whatever you stream, because it's always warm vibes. It's been nice to see a lot of Animal Crossing in general back on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear the Animal Crossers have been crawling out of their caves. Yeah, we're always jamming on AC here, but it's, in general the community has felt quiet, so this update has certainly made the Animal Crossing community feel pretty good overall. It certainly inspired me to jump back on full-time AC, opposed to just playing a couple of days a week. But that's an easy decision for me to make, because I'm always kind of just somewhere in the headspace of AC. So it's like a real easy decision to make, to be like, oh, we're going to go do full-time AC. It's like, sure, whatever. Like, I'm always thinking about this game. I'm always kind of playing it. I play Animal Crossing GameCube in my free time all the time. So it's a no-brainer for me. Nintendo announces update, I instantly join in. Like, it's like a no-brainer. I feel like in terms of them dropping this update, like, I told you so. What is that number, like 12 or 13? I told you I got at least 20 or 30 I told you so's before the update comes out. I just had to slide that into the conversation real quick. But now that that's out of the way, you know, like, I knew it was coming. I was just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time, dude. You were a believer? I was a believer. I believed. I believed and I believed. I never lost hope. The guy predicted vegetables. You know, all in a day's work. The old stump in the front yard, cute. Behind my camera, got the old stump in the front yard over there, super cute. All right, I think I want to have some sort of fencing here. We might do some tour stuff. We got plenty of time until January 15th, and I'm gonna be filling up these days up until and after with all sorts of AC content. All sorts of AC content, all sorts of stuff. We'll be doing all sorts of stuff. That's right. Dang, it can only go here. Interesting. All sorts of stuff. All right, let's go ahead and get some weeds going real quick. You know I love me some weeds. Clump of weed. Beautiful. Some fully grown ones. Some little baby ones around it. You know, she ain't doing her yard out here. This is just the extra home. We ain't doing the yard out here, you know. We ain't about that life. Do 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 beepo bo 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 bo. We're not out here doing the yard, you know what I'm saying? Put some weeds behind here. And then maybe some dirt path. Under the house. Okay, cute. And then a little bit of dirt path under the hammock and under the trees. Just a little bit, just to kind of show a little bit of something out here. Yo, what's up, Mythic Aria? Good morning. Just a little something. And then some dirt under the wooden stakes as well could be sick. Nah, I don't like it. I lied. Negative. Negative, Will Robinson. And then I have to figure out what to do here. What do I put right in the center of this yard here? Maybe like a little flower patch? Like a flower bed, maybe? Do we make our own little flower bed next to the house? Do. How's the black coffee thing going? That's what I had to drink today. And I emphasis on had. That's what I had to drink today, dude. I was out of regular creamer. I'm doing like maybe 2 or 3 days a week black coffee. Maybe like 2 or 3 days a week regular coffee. That's the current journey. That's the current journey. All right, what colors do Julia have on her? I see some yellows, some purples, some pinks, some greens, some blues. So let's do green mums, blue windflowers, purple mums. Nah, purple pansies. And we need some yellow in there. Do 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 do. And we'll double up on the mums. No, we won't. You just call me a pansy? I have it. I gave it an honest try for like a week. What villager is that? Her name is Julia. And she's a queen in her own right. And you will recognize her queenliness. And you will bow down to her greatness. Something like that. You like a good Chobani creamer? Sure, man. Who doesn't like a good Chobani creamer? I'm right there with you. Sorry, I was channeling my inner witch queen from Lord of the Rings. You know where she gets a little taste of the ring's power and she goes freaking absolutely berserk for a second? And she's like, and you will bow to the queen. I have all the power. And she goes like nuts. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Now we're looking kinda cute. Kinda cute. Now we're looking kinda cute. Look at my little cute. Look at this. Boom. What do y'all think? Just a nice little quick outside design. All right. And then let me show you the inside. And then somehow we appear on top of a building as we look into New York. Don't question it. I wasn't doing an inside-outside connected theme this time, all right? I wasn't doing an inside-outside connected theme this time. I like the name the way it is. We don't need to name nothing else. Yeah, partition walls were an amazing addition to this game. All right, sick. Nice. On to the next. So that was a good first design. It's been a while, right? We got to kind of stretch our wings a little bit. We took our time. We didn't power through it. Feeling pretty good about that design. Let's go see who we're going to get next. This time we'll run a poll. We'll let the chat vote here. But we forgot last time about... What is all this? 1 second. We forgot last time about the villagers that are inside of the facilities. So let's quickly go and see if there are any villagers inside first. Yeah, you can change the way their houses look outside. That's right. I actually kind of forgot about it, but you can. Yeah. I feel like this teacher missed their calling as a professional sleep aide. Oh my God. Don't talk about Willow like that, dude. Oh my God. You can't say that, man. Yo, Willow. You got those starters for me? Thanks. A witch school led by Julia. Nice. Yeah, I did the locker room accent wall. And I turned it into an actual classroom, a music class. But instead of doing a regular class, I did a music class. So funny that we just did a music lessons build, but this is what it looks like when I decided to do a music lessons classroom. And I really love the accent wall with the lockers. I think it really brings the whole design together. We had fun designing this room. It was pretty cool. It was very active, which means like I designed it as if it was in the middle of the hustle and bustle of the day. So there's like stuff everywhere and it's hard to navigate. It's fun. All right, I think this is the restaurant. So this restaurant, I went with like, it's called Scuffed Eats. And I went with kind of, look, I got the HGG bottles on the table. We're getting crunk. I went with kind of like a super elegant design. And then if we go into the kitchen, I designed the kitchen. Actually, I'm really proud of the kitchen I did here. This is a pretty dope kitchen. I actually really liked what I did here. So over here you have like the trash and the sink, the mop sink and stuff. And then over here's the line. So this is the line and this is where all the prep goes. And you know, every kitchen has a chef wave. Don't let them lie to you. Chef wave is a big chef mic, aka the microwave. So this is the kind of gritty kitchen. Here's the dishwasher back here. A delivery just came in, so there's a bunch of stuff everywhere that's not put away. It wouldn't be a kitchen if you don't have some heavy metal playing. And then this is the expo station where the food is going out. This is where the food's being expoed for the server to take out to the customers. So the expo station. Now that I've designed a bit more, I could probably make this even better, but I've worked in a lot of kitchens. You don't have like decorations and stuff on the walls. They're sloppy, they're dirty. The most you have is your certificates that allow you to serve liquor and stuff. So if you're looking at the design and you're like, oh, it feels kind of barren and empty on the walls and stuff, that's what kitchens are like. There isn't any extra room for like fun, cute designs on the walls. There's nothing like that. Like this is what it looks like. Every kitchen I've ever worked, it's drab, it's gross, it's grody, it's boring, and you just show up and look at gray walls all day and cook food. Yeah, it's soulless. You know, kitchens aren't fun. They've never been fun. I've worked in a lot of kitchens, like probably 30. Nah, maybe 20. And they're always like this. So this was my take on a kitchen. I feel like we did a pretty good job with the expo station. It was kind of neat. In hindsight, I'd probably cut the expo down to just 2 and use the double. If I did this design again, I'd probably cut the expo down. But I really wanted there to be a divider here. And I think also in hindsight, I would have maybe used counters here instead. But I really like the idea of there being a window between the servers. So the thing is you have to use your imagination here. There would be a door here. There would be a door here that you have to walk through to enter the kitchen. Because expo isn't always in the kitchen. It's on the edge of the kitchen. So one of the things is this is a bit of an imagination build, because while you're supposed to see into the kitchen through these windows, you're not supposed to be able to see into the kitchen outside of these windows. But I couldn't design it that way. I wanted to make it practical. So I decided to do the garbage area and stuff right here. And that's just what I decided to do. You know, I'm sure I had other options, but I decided to make this area the garbage and the slop sink because there is always a slop sink. There's always a slop sink. So I decided to do the slop sink like this. And it works. It works. See if we get a new recipe today. I worked in a few pizza kitchens that had posters of pizza and pizza making instructions. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of instructions and stuff here and there, yeah. Usually the posters are yellowed and grody and have pizza sauce on them, but sure, you know. What's up, L Rob? Yo, good to see you. Nurse Jade, welcome to the show as well. I want a place to practice my choir group I'm forming. Becky? Who else? You want something? I need the ultimate studio to capture perfect photos. Okay, a photo studio? A photo studio or a choir studio? All right, let's go. Let's go to the other place. When they don't pay people, what else do you expect? True. True. Yo, on the note, L Rob, you reminded me. So I'll probably talk about this again. But here's a YouTube video. And it talks about the lurker situation. So L Rob, specifically, I thought of you because you mentioned that you were watching creators that were also under the impression that there was something going on with lurkers on Twitch. Well, I encourage you to check out this link, and then I also encourage you to make sure that other streamers and creators understand that, as I said, there's nothing going on with lurkers. And the girl who put out this clip where she asked everyone in her community to type in the chat, she doesn't say it, but she did it right after an ad break. So it was all bullshit. And whether this girl or not, I'm not talking down on her, whether or not she knows it, it was all bullshit. She did this little experiment right after an ad break just ended, and Twitch addresses that. They literally go, listen, everybody, we haven't done anything to lurkers. This guy is literally pleading with us. Like, look at this dude is literally pleading. Like, this guy's face, the way he's talking, he's like,
well, let's be clear. Dan and I didn't wake up one day and say, you know what, we're really going to screw the community over. We're going to stop counting lurkers.
They didn't wake up and secretly decide that lurkers are now not going to count anymore. And like, look at his face, like the sincerity, like the dude is like trying to get people to understand, like, we're not doing anything. And then he goes as far as saying that the lurker system has been the same for a decade. Nothing has changed. Nothing they've done has changed anything. And then he gives a bunch of solutions on maybe why your lurkers aren't being counted. And tries again to tell. Now, here's the worst part. No one's even paying attention to this. No one's even talking about this. No one. Twitch just put out a post about some future upgrades that they're doing. And every single comment was, fix the lurkers, fix the lurkers, fix the lurkers, fix the lurkers. Every comment. So you have to understand that nobody's talking about this. Nobody cares. Everyone is just convinced. Everyone is just convinced that Twitch is against us. And then they're spreading this rhetoric that Twitch is the bad guy. So they put out a post talking about how they're fixing clip views, right? This wonderful, we're fixing clip views and we're going to better reflect genuine viewer engagement. And look at, this is every single comment. Look. Lurkers count as viewers. Can you fix the regular CCVs? Now make it so lurkers count. Fix everything but the main issue. While you're at it, could you fix the lurkers? Yo, fix the lurkers. Yo, the lurkers aren't fixing. Yo, can you fix the lurkers? Yo, the lurkers aren't working. Fix lurkers. Yo, the lurkers aren't working. We're not working. Twitch, are you hearing us? When they literally just did an episode of Patch Notes, dude. Just talking about it. But nobody wants this information. They just want to sit here and complain and pretend that their reason that they're not finding success isn't because of their content maybe not being desirable, maybe not being entertaining, maybe not being interesting, maybe not being unique enough. Instead, they want to complain about the fact that lurkers aren't counting when they are.
That's what we're.
They are. Like, they have been the whole time, and I've been trying to tell people this. So I'm trying to spread the word. So please share this link with people. If you have a streamer who's complaining about this, speak up and say something to them. Hey, Mr. Streamer, I'm not trying to step on your toes, but you're wrong, and here's why you're wrong. Here's this video right here. This has not been a problem. This has not been a problem at all. So please, let's stop spreading this information, this misinformation about Twitch ruining lurker counts, because it's become this big conversation and people are pretending like Twitch is holding them back from their success and all this weird stuff. And it has nothing, that has nothing to do with it. So just do me a favor and spread this link, and the next time a streamer's like, yo, Twitch is breaking lurkers, be like, actually, they might not be, and I suggest that you check out this link, because they've actually spoken out about it, and they've said that we're not doing anything. Now that person's not going to believe. That's the thing. They're not going to believe you. They're probably going to say, no, it's happening, you know, but at least you could attempt, right? In your base, you can assume the worst, or you could always hope for the best. I disagree with you. And yeah, going into a chat and telling somebody they're wrong is never going to go over, quote unquote, well. But if you're tactful, patient, understanding, and you present yourself in a way that isn't attacking, then you're likely not going to run into anything but a conversation. So if you go to someone's chat and you hear them talking about lurkers and you simply say, hey, I'm not saying you're wrong. I know I misspoke and my bad, but you know that Twitch has spoken out about this, and here's some information for you. I think most streamers would say thank you and either ignore you and move on or check out the link. But yeah, to say that if you enter a chat and try to help educate a creator about a circumstance that affects them as a creator, most level-headed content creators are going to see that information and they're going to want to learn about that, because that's their job. It's the content creators that don't actually put their whole heart into it that are just going to ignore you or ban you, and those people don't matter anyways. So yeah, like I disagree with you. I think that when you go through life, if you always assume the worst is going to happen, then you probably get the worst out of people, because you're setting the stage in your mind for the worst to happen. I think instead, you always go into situations as a clean slate, and you have a belief or a faith that things will happen the way that they should, in a cordial way, and if things pop off and go the wrong way, then you just move on. But if you go into every situation in life thinking that it's always going to be bad, well, then you probably live a pretty miserable life. And I'm not calling you out, I'm just saying it is what it is. So yeah, maybe I do have more belief in humanity than you, but I would encourage you to maybe take the foot off the gas of negativity and just try to live, man. Just try to live, man. I hope you're doing well in your base. Good to see you, buddy. So anyways, I just wanted to talk about that for a second, because I just recently discovered this video from Zach. He just put it out a day ago. And I am very excited about the fact that Twitch finally commented on it and said, yo, we're not messing with lurkers. So stop. Yeah. I've been lurking a lot more than chatting. I hope I'm being counted. Yep, because lurkers haven't changed one little bit. So you're likely counting as a lurker. Here's the things you need to know if you're trying to lurk to support streams. First off, the general rule of thumb is that you will only count as a viewer in 2 to 3 streams on average in any device, in any household, likely. However, and this video covers this, however, they don't actually say exactly how many count per device because it changes. Because if you're in a household with 15 devices, Twitch is going to let you be counting as a viewer on every one of those devices because it identifies that it's 15 different devices with different viewing habits on the same IP. So in that scenario, you could count as a viewer on 15 devices in one household. But Twitch will notice if you're the same person, the same account on multiple devices, then you're only going to count for, again, 2 to 3 people per human. So you as a person can only really support 2 or 3 people at a time and any given day. So you can have multiple tabs up on your computer, but you're only really going to count for 2 or 3 streams. So you're encouraged to actually engage with those streams or to watch a stream. If you want to support a streamer, just support one at a time. Have that one up on your monitor, even if you're lurking, and you are guaranteed to start to count as a viewer in that stream. And like I said, maybe you can have a second tab open if you really want, but you're probably after 2 or 3, you are likely not going to be counting as a viewer anymore outside of just 2 or 3 of those streams. So if you got 15 tabs up, you're really only helping 2 or 3 of them. And that's the literal rule of thumb. So that's it. 2 or 3 streams at a time. Don't really overdo it. It doesn't really help anybody. 2 or 3 at a time. The only other things you can do to make sure that your lurk counts is there's a thing that we developed over the years called lurk refresh. And this is a thing that people have started doing because if you didn't notice, if you down screen your tab, it'll pause the video. Or if you switch to a different tab, sometimes it'll pause the video. Have you ever noticed that? Well, that video pause, you're not a viewer anymore. So what we say is lurk refresh. Every hour or 2 hours, go back to the tab and make sure that the video is still playing. Or you could even go as far as going to the tab and just dropping a quick lurk emote in the chat. This is what we call the lurk refresh. And this is just a way for you to kind of say, hey, I'm going to refresh my lurk. I'm still here. That's the only 2 things you should ever worry about as a viewer. Because at the end of the day, and I can't speak for every other creator out there, we don't want anything else from you. We don't want you thinking about the analytics. That's our job. We don't want you thinking about if you're a viewer and you're helping us grow. Listen, that's all really nice and kind of you to think about. But really, we just want you to enjoy our show however you want to enjoy it. Done. So, and if you ever want to go further, if you ever want to think extra hard about it, then you can do the following things. Don't lurk on more than 2 or 3 streams at once. Lurk refresh every couple hours. That's it. That's it. That there's nothing out. We don't want you to do anything else. We're okay. Now, it's easy for me to say that because I found success. So I'm okay where I'm at. I can't speak for every creator. Some creators are smaller. Some creators are maybe driving for engagement. Maybe they have different philosophies than I do, and that's fine. But I think I can speak frankly, speaking of, welcome to the show, Frank, for the general creator space, is like, we don't even want you thinking about all that because think about it from this perspective. If you're thinking about all that stuff, you're enjoying my content less potentially. If you're tuned into my stream and you're stressing about my viewership for me and all that, that could be weighing on your experience. That's like going to a music festival and then the whole time you're sitting there worried about the lack of security. Wouldn't that stress you out? Wouldn't that be the suckiest way to go to a live show? The whole time you're just sitting there like, There's really not much security here. Is that a 17-year-old drinking? Oh, that really shouldn't be happening. Oh man, I don't know if this is really the way it should be. Are there more people here than the legal firefighter amount? Are we all gonna burn to a crisp? Meanwhile, you're just trying to enjoy the live music, right? Like the musician just wants you to enjoy the live music. We don't want you thinking about all this stuff. You're here for entertainment. You're here for the show. So don't put a pressure on yourself. Don't put any kind of weird obligation on yourself to do anything but just enjoy the content. That's all you ever need to do as a viewer. That's all you'll ever be expected to do. And anything extra is totally fine. You know, obviously nobody's going to say no to a viewer that really cares about the streamer they watch. Nobody's going to say no to a viewer that says, hey, I'm going to make sure I'm supporting this person. I'm going to lurk refresh. Sure. Like, obviously that is such a beautiful thing that you would even think about that. Like, wow, you really care about my journey. Thank you. But just know that that's all extra. That's cream on the top, man. Funny thinking back in 2020, I had 4 streams across 2 monitors, cycled mute buttons. That's so funny that you say that because I don't watch Twitch like that anymore either. All right, I'm trying to get back here, but freaking chatter's in the way. Look at my cute little cafe, dude. I actually did such a good job with this cafe. Look, I made a very tiny closed kitchen, but you can get in there. You can actually get in there. Watch, I'll show you. If chatter lets me go. Chatter's not gonna let me go, but I can actually get in there. There's actually a hole in the wall that you can slide through. And I made a little mini kitchen back here for the cafe. This actually was designed based off of a place in real life. There's a place that I've been to around me called the Root Cafe. And I've been there actually recently in life. And I designed this place roughly based off of this cafe that I went to in a city nearby. And look, you can actually go back here and cook. That's pretty sick, right? A place to play tabletop games. A place to do fitness. I want to feel like I'm right on the cusp of danger. All right, we're doing Rocco, dude. This sounds amazing. This sounds amazing, dude. I'm trying to get dangerous with Rocco. I'm trying to get dangerous with Rocco. Let's not even start talking about the lurkers on YouTube that would have to manually add to the count. Oh yeah, right. The lurkers on YouTube. Yeah, I've been that's funny that you say that, right? Because like I have an audience on a different platform. So technically I have to add that to my normal viewership. You're right. Which is super interesting. Obviously some people double up, but anyways, I hope that was like an insightful thing for anybody out there that's always curious about how to further support their creators. I hope that was insightful. I really do. I hope that wasn't as so much of a soapbox as was an insightful moment for me to teach my community and the community around me. I take Twitch serious, and I always take the opportunity to teach a little bit about how the platform works so that you can better go engage with other creators and have a more smooth and streamlined experience. Because you're obviously going to get one here because I'm just mindful like that. And a lot of people identify that. But hopefully these little mini talks about Twitch can help you better navigate the Twitch space as a viewer, and you can have a better understanding of, you know, the etiquette and the feelings around content creation. And I don't know, I like taking those opportunities every once in a while to chat about that. So yeah, I appreciate you, Inyo Base. Your stream is anything but stressful. True. I hope so. Every once in a while I might stress out a little, but not too often. Just natural I'm confused stress, or natural that person's being extra annoying stress. And unfortunately, I wear my heart on my sleeve, so the chat feels the stress that I feel. So I have to be careful, because if I feel stressful, the chat feels stressful. If I feel like out of sorts, then the whole vibe is out of sorts. So it's tough. It's tough. I have to be careful as a creator, because I radiate the energy of how I feel. So I have to like be very precise and make sure that I'm checking myself and that I'm not letting myself get too far out of my element. You know what I mean? We've come a long way over these years, to say the least. All right, we're gonna do this design, but I'm gonna stand up and get some water first, and I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I'm streaming Thanksgiving Day. Yeah, Scuffed Eats on Thanksgiving this year. Scuffed Eats on Thanksgiving this year. What's up, Delilah? Hard truths today. I know. I try not to drop the hard truths too much, because I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes, man. I know. I have a big heart, dude, and it's hard for me to share those hard truths, because I feel really, I don't ever want anybody to feel gate-kept or that their feelings aren't valid. It's never a conversation of that person shouldn't feel that way. It's that person feels that way, but maybe they're feeling that way for the wrong reasons. So let's educate, each one teach one, raise up and uplift our brothers around us, is in a metaphorical sense, so that you at least understand your feelings better, so that you can better identify why you feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, people who feel bad about the lurker situation are actually just feeling bad because of Twitch's problem of no exposure. That is what we should be talking about. That's the conversation that I think that they should be having, about the lack of algorithmic exposure for smaller creators and how hard it is for smaller creators to be seen, which is why they're taking down viewbots, because viewbots make it harder for smaller streamers to grow. So while they're being so mad at Twitch, it's like Twitch is actually doing the right thing for you, and you're mad for the wrong reasons. We should be uplifting Twitch for the good things they're doing, like getting rid of viewbots, and we should be criticizing them for the things that they're not doing, like helping better create algorithms that put us in front of people, or fixing the ad problem on the platform. You see, recently they talked about allowing skippable ads. And in the future, you might be able to skip the pre-rolls after 5 seconds, just like YouTube. This is going to be the type of thing that helps small creators. You see, so that we are going in the right direction, but we're too focused on the immediate. And we're freaking out about our streams because we're not growing the way we think we should, or something weird like that. And it's like, dude, your feelings are valid, but they're misplaced. You should be placing those feelings and that energy into your content, and pushing and diversifying and doing what you can to grow, not focusing on what you don't have, or focusing on the negativity. Like, you know what I mean? So again, it's never a conversation of like, this person shouldn't feel that way. It's like, okay, you feel this way, but why? The why is always the problem. It's the why. It's like they're not fully identifying the core of the problem, you know? Yo, Jita Chan, yeah, wouldn't that be amazing? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be so validated when they add skippable ads, because I've only let pre-rolls on my channel for 6 years. I don't run mid-rolls. So the only ads you get are pre-rolls. And I've been preaching, and I hate the word preach, but I've been seriously on the forefront of the battle against mid-roll ads on Twitch for a long time. And if they make it to where you can skip pre-rolls after 5 seconds, my work for 6 years will be validated instantly. Because then my battle against mid-rolls will instantly come full circle validated, because now you won't have that reason. The main reason people run mid-rolls is because it turns off pre-rolls for a certain amount of time. That's like the main reason. And if they make skippable pre-rolls, then it changes everything. I wonder if they implemented skippable ads, how that would affect Twitch Turbo. Yeah, right. Maybe Twitch Turbo would be less valuable is what you're saying. But at least you wouldn't have to deal with the skippable ads, right? What's up, Mary Bella? All right, let me get some water because I fell into a yap hole and it's not Monday. We save our yapping for the weekday, all right? We're here to game. We're here to game. I'll be right back, everyone. Thanks for your patience. I'll see you in just a second. Let me get some water real quick. Let me get some Wawa. Right, all right. We're back. What up, Saturday Squad? Let's check in with the chat real quick. We'll get back to some games. Don't be shy to hit that like button over on YouTube. Good morning, everyone. What up, Farrell's Barkley? I need more coffee this morning. I need more coffee. I'm tired. I don't know why. I had a good night of sleep. All right, chat room. I need some suggestions for a dangerous room for Rocco. And it has to include some construction items. What do we think? What are we doing here? Y'all are wilding out over here? Y'all wilding out over here in my stream? Excuse me. What up, Jita Chan? Hope you're feeling good today. Mary Bella and Mandy Cat. Again, Delilah, thank you for being here. And Yo Base, I hope you've been well, man. Continue to enjoy your lurk. And thank you for choosing my stream to tune in, man. You've been with me for a long time. I appreciate that I can have a little bit of banter with you and you don't take it personal. Because the truth is I didn't say this, but you're right. You can't go into a stream and tell a streamer that they're wrong. And I did kind of misspeak a little bit. You have to be tactful about it. You have to be kind. Mm, 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 mm. The perpetrator's in here. It's a non-issue. Yeah, but I like to call out when I can have a real chat with someone, you know? When I can just be myself and I don't have to walk on eggshells and I can just be frank with somebody. You know what I mean? In your base, like, you see how nice that could, if you think about it, like, as a streamer, I do kind of always have to watch like the inflection in my voice and stuff like that. I have to be a little bit tactful about how I interact with people. And it's nice to just like know that there's some people that I can like just yap. I can just yap and just let it happen, and you're not gonna take, you know, take it personal or be weird. You know, it's just like, I'm just yapping, dude. I'm just a guy who likes to talk, man, and I don't always want to think about the politics and like the sound of the words coming out of my mouth. Like, I don't know. I'm a blunt guy. Sometimes I come off harsher than I mean to. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't want to think about all that, dude. Yo, what's up, Royal Fool? How you doing, man? Dude, weren't those matches so fun, dude? All right, let's go back over. Weren't those matches so fun? Royal Fool, how cool was it that we just randomly started gaming? Dude, I just like, one Super Rin was in my Discord and I'm like, hey, and I jumped in and I said hi to him. And I'm like, you playing Kirby? He's like, yeah. I'm like, and then I loaded up and then I saw you were online and I was able to add you via the friend. And then Random 18, and then we had Majinx, and then we had Mio's art. And we had like 5 or 6 people playing Kirby just randomly. I was geeking, dude. It was so much fun, man. Now, I'm a big fan of Air Ride. What about you? What's your favorite way to play the game? I'm mostly into Air Ride, but I like City Trial as well. What up, Gemini Panda? We could play some Kirby today. I was gonna let the chat vote on what they wanted, either some Pokemon or some Kirby today, but we could just do some Kirby if we have enough people to play with. I grew up on City Trial, Top Ride, Air Ride, but they're all amazing. Dude, I love Air Ride. Air Ride's my favorite thing in the game. You have yet to see Kirby. What's up, Valicia? Everyone has wowed by your Tangy emotes because everyone's playing ACNH again. Oh, wow. Because ACNH is blowing up again. My emotes are getting some more recognition, dude. Sick, dude. All right, troops, you know what to do. We got to get out there and spread the brows. We got to get out there and we got to spread the lips. Wait, that's not what I'm... I meant the emote with the lips. My bad, dude. I wasn't even thinking before I was speaking, dude. We got to get out there and spread the cat jams. We got to get out there and spread the wiggles. All right, we got to let them know about the emotes. We got some good ones, dude. We got cheers. H does cheers, I think, is probably one of our best emotes. H does slay. I'm not seeing y'all use enough slay. We need more slays. This is me driving. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, what did I miss? What are we doing for this danger room? A meth lab? A risky text to your ex in a construction zone? Non-OSHA compliant construction zone? Kenny Loggins, it's Loggins, I guess, Danger Zone. Is that a song, the song Danger Zone? Abandoned construction site. Oh, thank you, Courtney. What's up, Chell Dog? You give your toddler your phone to watch videos and they end up calling your coworker you haven't worked with in 7 years, not speaking from personal experience. Sinkhole construction. Just put a cell phone, a bottle of some suspicious stuff in a room, and that's it. What up, Soul Shepherd? How you doing, man? King Taco, hope you're feeling good today. Appreciate you being here today, Taco Existential. What up, Hen House Gaming? Pokemon's been miserable with hackers. Wait, there's hackers in Pokemon? No way. Wait, are there hackers online? Are you talking about with the ranked? Is the ranked full of hackers in Pokemon? I built my first ranked team finally. Because they can hack through the Switch 1. A rage room? What's up, Exhaustion? I saw Austin John's video about it. So what are they doing? Are they just like, are they using like God mode hacks and you can't kill them or something? Hold on, let me fix my beard real quick. I had some success in my first battle offline. They have instant refresh on moves. That's so obnoxious. Wow, we're dealing with Pokemon hacks. That's crazy obnoxious. There was one person that was just constantly earthquaking. So this is becoming pretty common. If enough of you have seen it. Really? Oh, well, you saw Austin John's video. Yeah, hopefully it's not too common. Hopefully it's uncommon. I hope so. All right. I don't know. A nuclear site kind of sounds fun. I don't know what we could do here. I'm trying to get some inspiration. An excavator burying somebody? All right, you know what? That's kind of fun. Let's make a construction site that's actually being used as a place for the mafia to drop a body. Let's do a construction site that the mafia is using to hide a body. Rocco's Danger Zone. Is this with the new DLC? Not yet. January 15th for the DLC. This is the original DLC from 2.0. This is Happy Home Paradise. What's up, Emma Floating Rupees? How are you today? I don't mind when people hack in a single player game, right? It doesn't matter in a single player game, right? I agree. I ran into a hacker in PvP Legends ZA. They got 20 kills, which should be impossible. That's crazy. What, we got a raid coming in here? What's up? Chia? Can I call you Chia? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? What's up? What up, Anastasia? Janu? CIA agent. What's up, M Chu? Good morning. How y'all feeling today? Thank you for the raid. We'll see you later, Farrells. Yo, movie night tonight, chat. Movie night in the Discord. Join us. 5 p.m. We're watching Spaceballs. It's going to be great. All right, so this is going to be the construction building. It's going to be the warehouse. And then outside of the warehouse, we're going to have the construction site where we dump the body. Yeah, watch party in Discord tonight. Anybody can join. 5 p.m. It should be a blast. You're making spicy meatballs? Making spicy balls for Spaceballs night? Graveyard Keeper and ACNH. Yeah, it sounds like we have some Kirby Air Riders in here. We could totally do some Kirby Air Riders later. Sounds like we have a couple of Kirby Air Riders in here. A couple of Kirby Air Riders that want to get down on some air riding. Could be fun. Just trying to add some effects under the warehouse. There's maybe still some grass that's managing to grow. It's kind of what I was going for here. I don't like it though. I'm just gonna use light dirt under the house, and that makes more sense. Oh, I see what's happening here. It's the corner, huh? Okay, we'll just leave it like that. Doesn't really matter. Did you reset your island? No. In fact, I actually came back to my main, my forever island for the first time in about 6 months. And we're preparing for 3.0. So I want to have as many pieces of furniture and items as possible for the update, so that when I do slumber islands, I have a sneaking suspicion that the slumber items are going to be usable based off of the host items. So I think the host collection is going to be what you use when you're on slumber islands. So I'm trying to make sure that I stack as many items as possible before the update. How you doing today, Nev? Farles, forgot to mention before I go, my Switch 2 is on its way. My Switch 2 is on its way. Nice, dude. What up, Stardew Villager? What up, Stardew Villager? Thank you for the raid, man. Here, let me get y'all a shout out real quick. Let me get y'all a shout out. And thank you for the raid, Cozy Gamers. Y'all were getting down on some good pizza, great pizza. I've never heard of that. Thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for thinking of me today. All right, we need a big excavator, huh? We should have an excavator in here somewhere. Boom, boom. All right, here's all the construction stuff. So the excavator is going to have to be here doing something. Now, how are we going to make it seem like there's a hole? That's the thing. How are we going to make it? How are we going to make a hole here? We can't do a cliff. So we have to use patterns to make it look like a hole, right? Now I do have some options. Ooh, the manhole cover is a good idea. Like I do have some options. Like I do have some like this stone path. We might be able to do something. We might be able to do something with this stone path, maybe. We'll see how we feel as we go here. I also have some different kinds of dirt we can use. I still use my Steam Link all the time. I'm gonna get a Steam Cube eventually, I think. All right. So like the different types of dirt, I actually think I have an idea of how we can do this. All right, we're gonna use a regular dirt path in the middle of this, because then we can turn the regular dirt path into a different textured dirt. And we could kind of make it look like a hole. Right? Like this actually might work. Yeah, I'm a PC gamer, so like I'm content with my PC, but I think a Steam machine's a great idea. I've always wanted to try the Steam Link out, but never had a chance. And I think the idea of being able to plug in the Steam machine into my TV and grab a controller and play my Steam games sounds amazing. And the only thing that's gonna matter to me is the price. and we just got more information that the price might be worse than we thought, and that the Valve has came out and said that the pricing is going to be more like a computer and less like a console. So now there's a bunch of doomers that are like, you know, that's it. It's going to be, you know, it's going to be $1,000. I don't think so. I think it's going to be closer to $700-800. I originally was hoping that this would be like a $500 console. Personally, that's what I was hoping for a couple reasons. I was hoping that it was going to be like basically the Steam Deck, maybe like $600, like the Steam Deck. Because the reason why this matters to me is because I'm not afraid to just go buy a computer for my living room. So unfortunately, the Steam Deck doesn't actually do much. The Steam machine doesn't do much for me. Outside of like that, like if they're gonna price it like a computer, then I'm just gonna go buy a computer for my living room that I could use a controller and play off my couch. I could go buy a $1,000 computer that can play most of my Steam games on my couch. If they're gonna charge $1,000, I can easily go buy an $1,000 computer that would do just as much as the Steam machine. So it's like, for me, it's like, but I understand the value of it for certain people. Because some people don't want the baggage of a computer. Some people don't want everything. Like for a computer, you need cords, you need power supplies, you need all this stuff. I'm not afraid of that, but a lot of people are. Like, for example, if I wanted to have a computer in my living room to play games, I would need to have the computer. I would need to have power cords, monitor cords. I need to have a mouse and keyboard on the side in case I have to work on stuff. I'm going to have all of these moving parts and all of these things in my living room I'm going to have to figure out what to do with. Or I could have a Steam machine that's a literal box that I plug into my computer and I play my Steam games off. So like, there is a lot that goes into a PC in your living room. And so I see the value for people. I'm just the kind of person that's not afraid to have a PC in the living room. Like, I like that vibe. I like my house being fully teched out. I'm a bachelor in that sense. I live alone. I like my house being teched out of my mind. I don't even care. I got cords all over. Like, whatever, dude. So it's like, it's interesting. It's like, I see the value of the Steam Deck. I really do. And I think it's gonna be useful for certain people. I think it's gonna be really useful for certain people. I think I'm gonna pick one up. I think it could be useful for me as well. I think if it's like northward of if it's like towards $1,000, that's where my line gets drawn. Because then I can't justify the purchase anymore. I'm just gonna go back to gaming on my computer. That's where I'm at with it. Like, I can't justify the purchase if it's anything over like $700-800. Because even then, that's like too much for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, even like $700-800 is actually too much for my budget, and I'd much rather just upgrade my main computer and for my show. You know what I mean? I'm expecting 800. Yeah, me too. 800 is like right on the cusp of what I think I could justifiably purchase for my house. You know what I mean? I don't have like a ton of money or anything. It's not like that. You know, I live a very humble life, so. It's like I unfortunately can't quite afford that much. It's funny though, because you want to know what a Steam box would do for my show though, and this is something I already thought about with the Steam Deck. I actually almost bought a Steam Deck because a Steam Deck can technically be a dual PC stream setup. Because I can plug the Steam Deck into a capture card and plug that into my computer, right? And then I can that's what I do with my Switch. My Switch is a dual PC. When I stream off my Switch, I'm doing a dual PC stream. And I was gonna buy a Steam Deck for this. I was gonna buy a Steam Deck here soon so that I could stream off of my Steam Deck when I'm playing games that are a little too heavy for my PC while I'm streaming. You see, like I can play all sorts of games on my PC, but while I'm streaming, it's a lot harder, especially if it's a CPU heavy game. So I almost bought a Steam Deck as an alternative to a whole another PC in my house. And now the Gabe Cube exists. And I'm like, dude, I might buy the Steam box instead of a second PC. I could have it sitting neatly on my desk. I can plug that into my capture card and I could play anything on my channel. At that point, I could play anything within reason. If it's on Steam and if it's compatible with Steam Machine, I could play it, which is going to be a huge group of games. So I'm actually thinking more about my show. I'm like, dude, the Steam Machine is going to be my second PC that I'm going to set up next to my main rig so I can stream off of it. And I can play, I can really start to open up what games I play on my channel. Because right now I am limited. Like if it's a heavy Steam game, I can't play it. It's too much. We've unfortunately had to stop playing a couple games because like Star Wars Outlaws was too heavy. Back in the day, Diablo 2 was too heavy, but that was before my new computer, Diablo 2 remaster. So we've had a couple situations where like I had to play a game on like the complete, like Oblivion Remaster was actually too heavy. Unfortunately, Oblivion Remaster did not run well and it was like hard to stream. And this is why I was going to get a Steam Deck to circumvent, but now I'm like, the Steam Machine might be worth waiting for. Right? Like maybe instead of getting a Steam Deck for like 500, I wait for the machine for 8 or 9. And it's probably going to be a better deal. They said it's times 4 as power. It's 4 times as powerful as the Steam Deck, which I've already seen the specs, so it's not like they're lying. So the only problem is that Mac Minis are limited because it's a Mac, Farles, and Mac sucks when it comes to accessibility for games. So like that's a good idea, but not for gaming. Unfortunately, you need Windows. Yeah, Macs suck. Sorry. Macs are cool for stuff, but they're not cool for games. What GPU's in my main machine? Just a 3060. But GPU isn't the full story. Games are being over optimized and it's all CPU heavy. Star Wars Outlaws was 100%ing my CPU. Even when I wasn't streaming, and I have an 8-core decent processor. So it's funny because even though my GPU is pretty old, really most games I played that I had a problem, I was bottlenecking on VRAM, and then my CPU had to pick up the slack and my CPU couldn't handle it. Every bottleneck I've ever had is that it's because I don't have enough VRAM. So then the VRAM ends up picking up the slack on my CPU. Is that why we don't do Oblivion? Yeah, because I just can't play it. Playing Oblivion just destroys my computer and it's just such a bad experience. It's not worth it. it's like it's just super laggy and spotty, and the whole rig is just dying the whole time, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not doing this. It's just not worth it for my show. It's fun. It's just not worth it. This whole time I've been looking for the pile of bones and I can't find them. Here they are. Money, mo. Money, money. Money, mo. We actually want them to be fresh bones. Oh, I've heard that stuff blighted bite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole PC gaming is just a cash grab nowadays. It's brutal. It's the game companies call it future proofing, and what's actually going on is that they're making games that are unplayable by modern technology, and they call it future proofing so that they have an excuse to make you upgrade your computer. You know, Valve just did a survey, and they said that the Steam machine is on par or better than like 80+% of the gaming PC market. They were like, this little Steam machine device is like 90% or something crazy like that of the market of gamers. Nobody has the technology. Nobody is realistically using 5090s and an insane technology. That's not what gamers are doing. Gamers are chilling out at the lowest possible specs, but these games are coming out for the highest possible end computers. And it's like it's seriously, like, look it up. Like, the percentage of people that are rocking like a 360, like a 3060, is way more than you think. And if I were to tell you, like, how many people are still using 1080 GTX graphics cards? This was the one that blew my mind. This one blew my mind. It was like Steam put out like a chart, and it was like there's still a bunch of people using like a 1080. Like it's like, oh my god. Like, look at this real quick. Look at this. In October, like, this is the percentage of gamers. These are all the gamers on Steam, and the percentage that they're using, like, of the type of a graphics card that they're using, right? So it's like there's like percentage share, item name. So it like goes to show you, like, my graphics card 3060 is actually the most popular graphics card on Steam right now. Let me tell you something about the 3060. It only has 6 gigabytes of VRAM. The TI has 6. I think the 3060 has 8. Think about this for a second. The most popular graphics card doesn't even crack over 8 VRAM, but we're making games that require 16. What? Why? Why are we doing this to the gamers? Why? What are you doing? I don't have money. I can't upgrade this stuff, dude. Look at, in the top 5 is a 1650 GeoForce GTX. Look at this. In the top 5 usage rate is a 1650 GTX. Top 5 usage on Steam. A 1650. It's like, dude, the gaming market is disgusting right now. It's really lame. This is why the Steam machine is relevant, dude, because the Steam machine is going to be a good value for its price. It's going to be competitive. And it's like, it's crazy. Dude, when I saw this, it blew my mind. I was like, wow, like, My computer's actually not bad at all. It's the games. It's not my computer, it's the games. That's the problem. Right? And that's the problem. Mac Mini would run OBS and you would pull your video feed, no gaming. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're saying doing the reverse for my stream. Yeah. You're saying do it the other way around. Use the Mac Mini for OBS. I appreciate the suggestion, but I'm good. I'm going to keep things on Windows. I've heard a lot of horror stories of people trying to cross Mac with Windows and having OBS run on Windows or on Mac, but then have Windows running your games, or having Windows run OBS and having Mac run your games. So that is a really solid piece of advice, and believe me, I've considered it all. I've been streaming for full time for 6 years, and I've considered all of the options that I have for sure. And for the most part, my stream runs pretty well, so I'm not in a rush to go buy a $600 stopgap solution to something that doesn't need to be solved right now. Right? And like I said, like in all reality, we were that got brought up in the context of me buying like a Steam Deck for my show. And it's like, yeah, the truth is that there are probably better alternatives than me buying a Steam Deck. But how many of those alternatives are super user friendly and straight to the point and just do exactly what you want it to do with no fruff, no fraff? And that's why like Steam Deck, Steam Machine are really good options for gaming as a streamer, because it's nothing more than plugging it into a capture card and plugging the capture card into your graphics card. Done. I don't have to deal with all the nuance around it. And that's probably one of the reasons why I'm looking at other options. Right? I have a gaming computer. I just needed to get it repaired. And it was a pretty hardy gaming computer, and I could probably just rig that up and use that in a similar way as well. Yeah. So I actually probably could already do some sort of dual PC setup if I wanted with that laptop, but so yeah, I appreciate the suggestion though, because it's food for thought. If I'm gonna go and buy a Steam machine or something for my show, I'm probably better off just getting some sort of PC or MacBook or something. Yeah, it gives me more options, if the Steam Deck is just stuck being a gaming device at that point, even though it is kind of a Linux computer. But AAA game companies and computer manufacturers are trying to form. Yeah, they are, man. I'm telling you, it's just something that I noticed, and it's why I actually like being a Nintendo gamer, even though Nintendo gets a bunch of flack. Because at least I don't have to deal with $3,000 graphics cards. Just $80 games. Pick your poison, I guess. Pick your poison, I guess, dude. Okay. Pick your freaking poison, I guess. All right, we're gonna want to make sure that this place is barbed wired, fenced out. $3,000 these days? No wonder. No, I'm being hyperbolic, but the 5000 series actually released in like a pretty fair price point, if I remember. So what's the average price of a 5000 series, chat room? They actually released at like a pretty fair price point, and there was actually budget cards as well. Yeah, like they're actually not that bad. I am being unfair. Yeah, they're on 5000. They just got there recently. Within the past 6 months, I think. I got a 4070 super late last year, so it should be good for a couple years. 5090 was 3,400. Oh my God. That's insane, dude. $3,400, dude. That's crazy. Cats can't cut their own hair. Actually, I think I want barbed wire. Let's do a combination. It's a work expense? Right. That makes sense, yeah. Okay, cool. And then we actually have to move this whole thing back. This is unfortunate, but I need a little bit more room for the fence. So we're gonna move this whole thing back. Yeah, didn't they have like budget ones that were only like a G or something? I thought they announced like some really budget friendly cards last time that were like actually within the regular humans realm of acquirability. I like the dark dirt more. Yeah, I like the dark dirt more. The dark dirt feels better here. For the two of us, we have 2 PCs, a laptop, a Steam Deck, Switch OLED. I'm hoping my PC lasts another couple years. I mean, it will. That's the thing. It will. The thing that it's not going to happen is that you're going to struggle playing super modern games sometimes. And you're going to have to lower the settings and sacrifice a little bit of settings and stuff. So the truth is that I can almost guarantee you it will. Like you'll be fine. You'll be fine to game and all that. That's the thing. The funny part about the conversation is that like generally speaking, these computers are all like good. Like a 3060 can run pretty much anything right now, besides for like super high-end new games. So like maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to become a problem for some people, right? Maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 becomes a problem here when that comes out. Like that's like where the line might get drawn, is like you might not be able to play that. Like I was able to play Starfield on my 3060 when it came out 2 years ago, but it was also kind of heavy on my rig, right? So it's like I was able to play Starfield, but it was like kind of rough, and it was like a little bit rough to stream, but it was like kind of okay. So it's like you'll still be able to play games, you just won't be playing them at like beautiful quality all the time. That's like the trade-off, which for some people that like matters a lot. They want to be able to play their shit on like high end, you know. I grew up in the school of hard knocks with gaming, so I straight up will just accept the worst. like I will play a game at 15 FPS. If the game's good enough and if I want it bad enough, I don't care. Like I don't care, man. I'm just that guy. I don't care at all, dude. If it's good enough, if it's a good enough game and if I want it bad enough, I'm playing it. Like I wonder how my computer would run Battlefield 6. I'm very curious, actually. What you doing? We're designing a dangerous territory for Rocco, and we decided that danger meant a mafia owned construction site that is currently working on burying a body. From their most recent hit. Yeah, so that's what we decided. We decided this is a mafia dump site where they use it for all of their like crummy business. Just a normal day in Hylian stream. Why is that so true, dude? Just another day in Hylian stream, dude. We're out here getting it. We're over here yapping about PCs and gaming while I'm just like casually creating this super goofy design. It's like the conversation topic has nothing to do with what's happening in the game, and it's like whatever. We've all just accepted that. We're just chilling. Ooh, nice. We need some of them tires. All right, and then we need some actual just dirty old tires on the ground. Yeah, some boots, some trash, some old tires. Okay, sick. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we just want to have like old cans laying around, just like all sorts of just trash, dude. Just whatever we can get our hands on. Some old boots, some old bootsies. All right, some caution signs. That's a wet floor sign. We want this. Move this out of the way. Boom. What up, Gold Evis? Good to see you, man. Boom, boom, boom. We got some signs over here. Don't come near the excavator or else signs. Digging is happening here. I repeat. This is the foreman's house. We'll put this right here. We're just going to have trash all over. I'm going to have this in the corner not being used. So we got to turn this thing off if we can. Needs more cones and a metal lunchbox. All right, deal. Can we turn this off? Thank you. No, we can't turn it off. All right, well, I guess that's okay because, of course, the cement would be mixing if we're about to pour cement over this guy's body. Then, of course, the cement would be mixing over here. So we'll put it like right here. All right, we'll have a generator in the back. Yeah, of course the cement would be mixing. Dude, if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to come say hello, all right? Good to see you, Bell Bun. I know I've been a little distracted today. I'm just having one of those days. I don't know why. I'm just super distracted today. It's always when I come after a day off. You know, it is what it is. Do 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 do. It's always after a day off, you know. All right, we got a bunch of tires everywhere. Maybe I'm going, maybe too many tires. Maybe I'm getting too close to trash dump, and that's not quite what I was going for. So we'll drop that. We'll drop that. Yeah. We don't necessarily want, we're not going for trash dump. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's less of that. We can actually probably put this here. Let's move this out of the way. Let's put this back here. Okay. And then you guys said I need more cones. Do you want orange cones? Is that what's bothering you? Do you not like my use of hazard cones? Do we need more orange cones? Let's get like a stack of cones over here that are not being used. Okay, sick. Isn't there a mannequin laying down? There is. Do you think that's better than the bones? The dead body? That's kind of funny, dude. I like that. Let's go ahead and grab the CPR mannequin. What a great idea, actually. There is a briefcase of money. We're going to put that on the inside because we're going to decorate the inside. Yes, we're going to decorate the inside. Look. The mannequin dude. The mannequin dude. I had to follow the hyperfixation, which was paleo for a long time. Yeah, dude, no worries, man. I'm just glad you were out there enjoying some content the way that you see fit. And no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. Yeah, don't even worry about it. It's good to see you back in here. What are we getting into? This, Farrell, this is, we're creating a mafia cover-up operation. We're creating a mafia cover-up operation here. This is great. We're creating a mafia cover-up operation here, dude. This is a mafia cover-up. Do 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 do. Beep-bo, bo-bo, beep-bo, bo. All right, I'm gonna get some more of these pebbles around. We just want to put a bunch of these pebbles everywhere. Let's put all these pebbles everywhere. I'm just gonna like throw a bunch of random stones and pebbles and stuff around because it just makes sense, right? You're gonna have random stones and stuff everywhere. It's not gonna just be pure dirt. So we just need to get out here with some pebbly goodness. I love some of these patterns. Just some pebbly goodness. You know, just to add a little bit of texture here. What's up, Meg Petrowski? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to AC Mornings. I'm your host today, Hylian Descent. Let's add some random flowers that are like just so happen to try to be like growing. Like, you know, nature always thrives. Nature always thrives, you know, so we want to try to like put some very muted kind of scraps of nature, some footsteps for some critters that were kind of creeping through the night here. A couple footsteps kind of creeping through. Sick. Actually, do I even want this to be yellow? Yeah, it's fine. Mushrooms because they feed off decay. Yes. Yes. I mean, yeah, that makes total sense for our build and our design here. Yeah. Mushrooms. Yeah, exactly, dude. That makes so much sense, dude. They're just feeding off the decay. Totally fake hypothetical design. Totally, absolutely not real design. Exactly. Hypothetical. I kind of like the mushrooms like under the fence. It seems like it works. All right, and then I'm gonna use a couple more pebbles or stones. I need a couple more stones here. A little bit more. Ooh, some oil spills. Yeah, dude, I love this oil spill design so much. Yes, dude. Oh. Dude, the oil spill design is so clutch. Just grody, goobly, goppily oil all over the place. Yeah, dude, sick. All right, what else we got? What else do we need? Put some mushrooms near the body. That's such a fun idea. All right, let's do a triple set. Oops. Let's do a triple set of rocks right here. No, I want these to be smaller pebbles. I was thinking of blood drip here or there. I don't have any patterns for blood drips. Unfortunate. I don't think I could do anything for that. We could have a Rafflesia growing somewhere. We could just have like a sneaky Rafflesia back here though.
HHP.
We could just put like a sneaky Rafflesia somewhere. That just so happens to like start growing because everything here is so grody. What's up, Pessimisaurus? Good to see you, bud. Dropping with the lurk. Thank you, Cumber Queen. Thank you for the lurk, man. I appreciate you, dude. I hope the stream goes well also. So far, so good. Is that a dead body? Dun, 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 dun. Definitely not a dead body. Don't know what you're talking about. This is just a regular CPR dial. Not sure what you were talking about. Nothing weird at all going on here. Nothing weird at all. Perfectly normal Saturday morning. Yeah, dude, it actually kind of came together pretty good, right? Fresh produce sign. What are you saying? I don't even know where to find that. Oh, you're talking about in my patterns? The modern Bob Ross of Animal Crossing. You know, I've gotten that compliment before. I really appreciate hearing that. Thank you. I take that as such a high compliment. That's so insanely cool. I appreciate you, man. That's what we're here to do. We're here to create happy little accidents. I mean, wait, that's not Rob's thing. Just a random rock. Just like throw a pebble in here. Just put a random pebble in here. Ooh, some spoiled nips. Gross. Chat wanted like a couple mushrooms growing out of the excavation site. Just a couple mushrooms. I'm not going to put the mushroom. Yeah, I have completed it fully. That's right. Yeah, I have. So we're just doing this for fun to unlock more items, more furniture. All right, let's go. Now this is gonna be our empty factory. So this is gonna be the factory. This is gonna be the factory. All right, so how about a shovelable rock outdoors? Shovelable rock. You might have to remind me of that. Let's do our inside real quick. We're gonna turn this into a big warehouse. All right, we're going for the full 10 by 10 now. Let's make it weirdly shaped. It's not a perfect square. All right, and then let's start off with wallpapers and stuff so that we can instantly get a feel for what we're trying to do here. We want an old, dingy, grody factory. Dude, all right, this is a little too grody. Hold on a second. That'll just be one of the walls, maybe. The dirt clod wall. We need like brick. We want like a brick wall or a cement. So we might not go with the grody wall. We might just go with the cement wall, which is pretty grody within itself anyways. Hold on a second. Let me see what else I got. Ooh, we got the graffiti wall. The chain link. The chain link kind of is a vibe, actually. We could do like an outdoor area, like a fenced off area within the fenced off area, I guess. Brick wall, right? I'm looking at brick. Maybe I think I want to use the cement wall though. The concrete wall. I think I do actually. I think the concrete wall works here. We could do like the concrete wall with the paint. It's almost too colorful. Yeah. You could do like the concrete wall, and then you could do an accent of the paint to make it kind of look like blood or something. That's kind of sick, right? All right, and then we need a floor. And we just have the grody steel flooring is probably what I want. The graffiti wall? Yeah, I'm thinking about the graffiti wall like the youth got in here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The old stone tile floor might come back again, 2 builds in a row. Chat's gonna freak out if I keep using this. Oh, the construction site flooring. I mean, that just makes way too much sense, right? And then do we have the graffiti wall? Let's see. This is the wall you're talking about. The graffiti wall, and then we just do the brick wall in the back. So what we would want to do is we would want to accent the graffiti wall and then use the brick as the regular wall. Yeah, that's kind of chill actually. That's kind of chill actually. Put a body behind trash bags. Wait, you guys want me to put another body in here behind trash bags? Oh my gosh, this chat is popping off. Where do I find trash bags? Great idea. Let's do it. All right, we need the hobo bath potentially. Nah, maybe not. Maybe, do we want this to be a used to be a functioning place? Okay, hold on. So we're not gonna make it seem like homeless people have came in here. We are gonna make it a factory for a second. We are gonna actually make it a factory. We are gonna give it some factory vibes. All right, but we're just gonna make it a factory that isn't functioning right now. Like, it's not actually being used. It's like as if the mafia bought the factory, not in use. So it's not actually gonna be in use, but I still want it to look like there used to be something going on here. You need a freezer and barrels. A freezer and barrels, okay. All right, I like this. Now, I don't know about this big steampunk looking gear. That's a little bit too much. And same thing with this one. That's a little bit too much as well. But these pipes make a ton of sense. These pipes are some of my favorite pipes. I like this item so much. Like, I think this item is so cool. You do the rust design and then you click on it and it lets out a bunch of steam. Look. It's so good, dude. What a super sick item. So this area will be where we put like technical stuff like that. There's probably other stuff we can put over against that wall as well, like old, like some drums. Yeah, I want some drums over there for sure. Yeah. Some of these for sure going to be kind of around this area, kind of buried. Haven't been using this area in a while. I like the green because it's kind of muted, but I wouldn't mind having one of the hazards to go with the theme. Okay, meanwhile, we gotta have the conveyor belts and this crazy looking machine attached. I don't know if I want to... All right, let's actually take away one of the conveyor belts for the machine. And then we need a button. Can we use the rust button? Damaged, yes, thank you very much. Can we use the damaged machine? Thank you very much. All right, sick. So we got this machine going. We got the button to press. We got the conveyor belts back here. You could turn the conveyor belt into the corner of the room. I'm not sure if I can do that. This isn't The Sims, right? We can't do corners. You mean like this? Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. I don't know if we can do that. We don't get any angles. You can put some animal paw prints inside. Just turn it and go into the middle of the room. Yeah, you meant like this. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I do like the idea of the animal footprints in here. Let's do that real quick. How do I do that again? Would it be this? I don't remember how I put patterns in the house. There's a way you can just straight plop patterns down in the house. Oh, you know what? I have to be standing here, I think. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Bam. Dude, right over the dirt is actually so good, dude. Look at that. Isn't that so fun? Isn't that so fun, dude? Look at that. Just running through, just kind of hustling through there. Little footprints. So good, dude. Little footprints kind of running through the place, getting a little rambunctious. cute. All right, we got the old machine. Okay, some spray cans and stuff. Good idea. So paint cans. Paint cans is a fun idea. I don't know if there's any spray paint though, but there's for sure paint cans or something similar. I know that much, but I don't think there's spray paint. I can't remember. Actually, there is spray paint. There is. There are for sure spray paint bottles. Yep, here it is. Look. All right, sick. So we'll have like a spray can just kind of hanging out here, like it was just recently used. It's got a New York fat cap on it, and we're gonna make it HGG because we're out here. HGG brand, easy. And then we got these paint cans as well, and we could do all sorts of different colors. Let's put one up here, like they put it up there to and then we'll put like one on the ground next to it, and we'll change the colors of this one. Yeah, boy. Is there a tarp? I don't think so. There's something close. So you want me to go to rugs? So there's close. We do have the sloppy rug, but it's not quite a tarp, but it kind of does do what you're asking for. It actually kind of does work for what you're thinking. At least, I don't exactly know what's going on in your brain, but with how much time we spend together, maybe I do. Huh, chat? I don't think there's a tarp otherwise, though. We have these exercise mats that aren't too bad. Unfortunately, the tarp is a whole floor. The whole floor is a tarp. There is a tarp rug on flooring, but not a rug. This kind of works, though. Maybe a covered old car. I love the idea. Is there a covered old car? There is cars, but I don't know if there's a covered one. That is such a fun idea. Just a car in here in general actually makes a ton of sense. Yeah, we have to go for the luxury or the mini car. One of them can be switched to damaged and one of them cannot, I think. So you see, we can have like a really nice car in here, just like hidden, or we could go for the damaged car and then sneak the HGG logo on it again. And then we could just put it, like park it in the corner. Just like park it there, like beat up, like it hasn't been. This is the getaway vehicle. This is the getaway vehicle for sure. Let's not put the logo on it though. No logo. Yeah, the getaway vehicle. It kind of works, right? It's actually kind of chill. It's actually dope. The old clunker, dude. It actually kind of worked. This is kind of sick, actually. This old factory. All right, what else does this factory need? I think it might need some like a generator. Right, it might need some stuff like this. Like I might need an old generator somewhere, just kind of like posted up in front of the cars, fine. And then what else? What else are we missing here? We need some lights on the walls. Some old, gross industrial lighting. So we could do the black wall lamps, or we could do... Looks like the black wall lamps are the best. We'll have a breaker. Looks like my best bet is that these scones come in damaged. These scones come in damaged. And like sconces rather, excuse me. And these could be cool too. Like with the rust. This will be the entrance lights because they're kind of fancier. but that this will be the only place where you'll find these lights. And then everything else will be these industrial ones. Oh yeah, we need the metal lunchbox. Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot about that. I knew I was forgetting something. Let's put the breaker behind this stuff, so it's like you can't reach it because it's buried. It's been here for a while. And then let's get some of this industrial lighting going, right? We need that juicy industrial lighting here. And then we need like one more light over here. I'm gonna do a hanging light though. Just a straight up light bulb, because that's the grodiest possible thing ever. Just just an old copper bulb, dude. Just an old copper bulb. Some ventilation. Sure, we could use like some ventilation fans. These are always kind of good for factory settings. I agree, just like super high up, not even something that's like super visible in the build, just like something super high up. Yeah, I think I chose orange because it kind of looks like they're dirty. Maybe the window has to go. I could close the window. Yes, I could take the windows off, I think. Boom! Windows are gone. Easy money, dude. Easy money. We'll do cement entrance. We haven't gotten to these details yet, but that was a good suggestion regardless. Ooh. All right. I need a lunchbox. I don't know if we have an old metal lunchbox. We do have a toolbox here. Maybe a random bucket for when you just need to say it. You know? If I can do like an old damaged tape deck, maybe that. Yeah, I don't know if we have an old lunchbox. Is there one in the game? I saw the toolbox. We might be able to do something with this or this. Let's keep looking. Let's see if we can find like an old lunch. Oh yeah, the stack of cash. The briefcase of cash that was brought up. Maybe that's not quite gonna fit because we decided to go in a different direction. Instead of the factory being in use, the factory's like very outdated. So it might not fit. We'll see though. Maybe we'll stash it. Dang, we might not have. So let me go back up to the food items. I agree that might be the play. Just getting some inspiration here. Gold bars. Roaches for sure. Old tangled cords. Oh, for the meth lab, if we wanna throw an old meth lab in here. You know, we have that option. The toolbox is the closest we're gonna get, you think? Maybe this box of office materials, maybe. We could maybe do some boxes, just like some random cardboard boxes. Is always like a vibe, or some stacked crates. All right. Where is the little bugs? I don't know where those are. Did you already see them while I was scrolling through here? Here they are. Some centipedes, some stuff like that. All right, and there was one thing I forgot about. Oh, somebody said something about an old fan. Now, I don't know if I want an old-fashioned fan because this is a factory, not necessarily an old-fashioned place. It's just run down. I see what you're saying, though, as far as... can I turn these ventilation fans off? Let me check. I see what you're saying, though. You're thinking like the old silver fans that like rotate, like from back in the 90s. Yes, we can turn it off. The cardboard box seat. I do kind of like the idea of the cardboard box seat. Yeah, we're trying to turn this into this is a warehouse, right? This is supposed to be the mafia's warehouse that's actually just a cover-up for their illegal deeds and like all the bad stuff they do. All right, a cardboard box seat is actually such a good call out. I actually do like the cardboard box seat instead of the cardboard box itself. That's fun. No, I didn't mean to back out. Oops. That's fun. Here, let's maybe make him a little area. Maybe he's sitting. Maybe this is like an area where somebody was hanging out, right? And they just got like a little cardboard box set up with like a little TV and some cords here. And we'll use the VCR TV because why not? Because the VCR TV is just superior in every way. All right, where are those cords at? Here they are. The silver's fine. Like someone was actually staying here, which is cool. So this is the closest thing we're gonna get to the old lunchbox, huh? I guess we gotta stick with either green or gray and red. And we can just stack this over here, easy peasy. We should add items to the conveyor belt. I like that idea. I don't know if I'm using this. Yeah, I like that idea. Honestly, the conveyor belt should just be full of junk. Because, like, it's not actually being used. Like, this factory was bought by the mafia to be a front. So, like, they're not even supposed to be being used. Yeah, so, like, we should just, like, stack a bunch of trash on top of the conveyor belts. Just like stuff that's not really relevant. And we're gonna have one old light bulb left working. Hold on, I have to turn all these lights off. We're only gonna have one light bulb working in this place. All right. We'll turn all the other lights off except for one in the corner. Too bad you can't make the light bulb flicker. I know, I was already thinking that. That's so funny that you said that. I was thinking the same thing, dude. I'm like, oh, a flickering light would be perfect over here. All right, sick. Turn that off. Oh, I turned them all off. Oops, I wanted to leave the one on. Okay, and then let's quickly mess with the lighting so we can see. Okay, this light bulb over here is on. Okay, good. Yeah, just the one light is on. Real spoopy stuff here. And then we'll make up for the lack of light in here by using some subtle lighting to help carry the weight of the lighting in the room. So we'll use like this blue on really low just to kind of help brighten it up for the viewer, for like all the view, so that it's not pitch black, but it still has that feeling of darkness. So that's a little technique. You can use like a blue or a purple to just kind of create some light without taking away from the build, because ideally you would just have the light off complete. But if you turn the light off completely, then it can be like a little extra dark in here, and that's like a little bit hard to see all the details. So I've learned that just a little subtle background of blue or purple or sometimes pink can really help, so that you can still kind of see what's going on in here. And that's where like it's almost like a metagame conversation at that point, because it's something I'm doing for the person looking at it, like you, the gamers, not necessarily as a part of the design. All right, let's get some gross bug doos around here. Get some gross bugs around here, because like, why not? All right, let's go ahead and put green. I like green up here. Yeah, just a bunch of junk. We're not going to do a radio. Just a bunch of junk on the conveyor belt is actually such a fun idea. Just to kind of like, yeah, it hasn't been used in a long time. There's just a bunch of crud up here. Stuff that like nobody cares about anymore. We could throw like a random thumb piano if we really wanted to, just for funsies. There's a bunch of crud, a bunch of crap. Let me put another box up here. And then I'll put some stacked bags, and we'll just make them some like random soil or something. It's like unmarked bags, which is the most mafia thing ever. Nah, unfortunately the bucket is only stuck rusty. Now there is a wooden version, but it's such a goofy build, dude. Do sugar for putting in the gas tanks? Oh, you're talking about the bags. The soil for covering up the bodies. The soil for covering up the bodies, dude. Yeah, I noticed we couldn't get through to the chair there. I noticed that actually. All right, are they gonna let me put an oil stain on the ground? Let me see. Let me do something real quick. Because I'm gonna put an oil stain right here, just right in the middle, just a grody oil stain. Now, can I put this on top of the rug? I didn't think so. Just a grody oil stain. No! Frick. Dang, that's the worst thing. Hold on, I have to go back. No! When I cry out in pain, and people are like unalert, they like look over to the monitor like, oh dude, what happened to Hylian? And it's because I accidentally clicked the wrong button. No! A little bit of grody oil under this as soon as you walk in. Yeah, it feels like something could maybe go here, but I'm actually okay with it being open. I actually am okay with this being open. I do agree that like maybe trying to add something else might be nice, but I like this being open. I like this being open. We just need like another bug. We just need like another centipede crawling across the pavement right here. Ugh, grody. There it is. And here's the factory. All right, here's the factory. And here is the construction yard with dangerous things afoot. All right, let's change the weather in the house this time since we forgot last time. Oh, you can't. There's not enough space to make it a bigger building. I could have made it a bigger building. I forgot that that was even an option. Yeah, but you have to plan that ahead of time. All right, next time we'll plan around the bigger building. Dang, you can't use this because of the bushes? Dang it, dude. I wish I would have realized that. I forgot there was different sized buildings. I would have used one without a window. All right, that's fine. We're not too stressed. Let's use a metal roof. We got to have a metal roof. The tile roof is pretty dope. I forgot how many different door options there are. Here we go. Iron door. No wreath, not this time. And then I wanted to also do the weather here. We'll make it fall. Actually might be better. There's a new IT show called, a new IT show called Welcome to Derry. And there's a character named Periwinkle. No, there's not. Reorganizing my whole office and it's coming together. No, there's not a character named Periwinkle. You're just pulling on my chain right now, dude. No. I don't believe it. All right, it's got to be like the middle of the night for this to be happening, right? With some rain. Yes. Yes. Rocco wants to live dangerously. Well, he's living dangerously today, baby. He's living dangerously today. He's working for Marlo. He's Marlo's heavy lifter. He's the muscle. He's the muscle. He's the muscle behind Marlo's mafia scheme. Dang it, I messed up my shot. Dang it, the worst picture. I was a second too late. Why is it so close to his face? Ghost shots are the best. What's up, Rubes? Look at that. You really do know what you're doing, hippie. And now that it's all done, why don't you sit a spell and cool your heels? Assuming you're not that busy. I gotta go, man. I'm busy. Sorry, man. Life goes on. All right, nice. Not too bad. Isn't it the origin story for it? To celebrate the occasion, let's head outside somewhere together. Wait, what are we celebrating? I wasn't paying attention, chat. What are we celebrating? Did I do a certain amount of builds or something? Only 40 houses done? I thought I had more than that. I thought you needed like 50 to even finish the game. Yeah, I guess not. I guess I was wrong about that. I told somebody that earlier, and I was so confident and I was wrong. All right, we're going to the cafe. So 30 is the concert. I see. So then what's like 50? Is it just like more customizations maybe? I thought there was still stuff to unlock into the 50. I thought so. Maybe I'm misremembering. Wow, 40 already? Super impressive. Great work. Great job. Does everyone have their glass? In that case, H does cheers. Why is he wearing the Groucho Marx glasses? Who did this to him? Stop it. I hate it. I hate the mustache on Wardell. I hate it, dude. Get this out of here. Our clients are wild about the designs you've been putting together. Impressive. Let's not forget that it took all of us to get to this point. Let's continue cooperating with each other so we can have the very best going forward. Him with his glasses on are crazy, dude. I can't, man. I can't, dude. What, they just kicked me out of work? What if I wasn't done work? All right, let me buy this stuff. Damn, damn, damn. Can I order a thing? Right? So everything that you design with unlocks here. Right? Like everything you design with unlocks here. I'm pretty sure. And then you can order that stuff and you can design with it. And like it goes in your catalog potentially. So I think that you still want to be doing Happy Home Paradise stuff if you're trying to unlock stuff for decorating in the future. So like, what did I just had a couple items that, but I guess not always, because sometimes they ask for items that are pretty run of the mill. So I guess you're not always going to unlock stuff for decorating, because some of the stuff is maybe just like basic. Like Rocco didn't add anything to my catalog. Like those items were all pretty standard. But look, there's a red dot next to the tool cart, so that must have been new, right? Freaking yacht. 234,000 is crazy. 126,000 Pokey is crazy. What do you want from me, dude? I thought I had a lot. I don't have nothing. Okay, nice. All right, Animal Crossing mornings, man. A couple Happy Home Designer. I was wondering how many I'd get done today. I did 2 of them. All right, chat room. So we're going to game swap here, early birds. I know it's Saturday and some of y'all are just getting here. And for that, I sincerely apologize. You can get more Animal Crossing tomorrow morning, as well as Monday morning and Tuesday morning and Wednesday morning and Thursday morning and Friday morning. You know, unless I don't feel like it one day. Unless I don't feel like it. All right, we're gonna game swap. So what would y'all like to do? Are we down to watch some Pokemon? Are we down to watch some Kirby? What do y'all want to watch? What should we play? Pokemon Za, Kirby Air Riders, or what else am I in the mood for? I mean, I guess some Hyrule Warriors wouldn't be too bad for a little bit. All right, I'm going to give you all 5 minutes to vote. The votes are open. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I'll leave y'all with some Rainbow Road as I step away. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Vote for what you would like to watch next. We're going to game switch. We're game switching. Vote for what you would like to watch next, chat room. Don't be shy. Be selfish. Vote for what you want to watch next, not what you think I want to play or not what you think other people want to watch. What do you want to watch next? What do you want to listen to while you're gaming next? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. 1 minute left. Dang, even if you took the Hyrule Warriors and applied it to Pokemon, seems like Kirby wins. Where's the continue ACNH? Oh, that's cute. I'm glad to hear that that's something that you would actually be interested in. I'm just a little burnt out for today. I'm just a little tired and I need some more stimulation. I would consider continuing AC. I honestly would have put it on the poll. Next time I will, all right? Because if the people want an extension of AC mornings, the people can have an extension of AC mornings. But today specifically, I'm like a little extra tired and I need something to keep me awake or I'm going to go Betty bye-bye soon. Yo, no problem, Inyo Base, dude. Enjoy the sub, homie. All right, we're going to Kirby Air Riders. You heard it here, YouTube. Stick around if you would like to watch some Kirby. No pressure either way. Please consider hitting that like button and subscribing as well before you step away. I would appreciate you. No worries regardless. All right, let me just let's switchly quick our game category. Huh? Is that how that works? Is that how English works? Let's switchly quick. What movies tonight? We have Spaceballs in the Discord tonight, 5 p.m. So that's in 4 hours and 1 minute from now. 4 hours and a single minute from now. If y'all are trying to get down on a movie in a couple hours in the Discord. All right, sick. Playing with viewers, Air Ride and City Trial focused here today. And categories have been switched. Are y'all ready? This game's so fun, man. This game's actually a lot of fun. It took me some time to warm up to it, but now I'm feeling this game. All right, we could just jump straight into some multiplayer. Do we have multiplayer out here? Are we multiplaying? Is that what we're doing out here? Are we multiplaying, dude? Or am I playing by myself? Because I'll do either. All right, let's enter the paddock. All right, anybody can join us. Up to 30. Let's bring the whole crew in. Everyone's welcome. All right, paddock is open. You can either use this code or you can find me on your friends list, or you can just search for an open lobby and you'll find my name there as well. All right, there's the code. And then let me go to friends and send some invites out. All right, invites getting put out. Okay, that's the only friend on right now. What are y'all doing? What are you playing? You're playing a different game? How dare you? Ebony Bow? Kiara Marie? Aurora Sun? You guys are playing different games than me? How dare you? What I'm on? How dare you? Hold on, let me make sure that I'm on. It might help if my friend settings are proper here. I don't know if they are or not. That might make things easier. What's up, Renrir? Hey, dude, good to see you. Oh, that's the wrong link. Here's the code. Here's the code. If anybody wants to join us. All right, sick. And we'll do some racing and whatnot. He said he was on, but I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. Already joined. He's already in. I see Raven. Blood Raven's logging in. You said your first time ever and you're going to be playing with us? Your first time ever and you're trying to join in with the elites? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter. It's a pretty casual game. Dun, 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 dun. Are you shaking your butt when you say hello? Is that what your character does? Does your character wave hello with their ass? You see, my character says hello with his hand, like a human does. Not some animal out here, dude. You see how we use our body language? We don't just shake our rump at people. Do you see how that works, dude? You love the hamster? More animals use butts for greetings. This hammy right now. What's up, Raiders, man? Thanks for getting that shout out, Cozy. Appreciate you. Here, let me catch up on this message. We'll wait. We'll start a match here soon. We'll wait a little bit longer, okay? Then what is this, Mr. Hylian? I can't stop playing DDV. You're fine, dude. Enjoy your games, man. Wait, Raven's here? A little Curb? A cute little Kirby has joined us. A cute little Curb has joined us. All right. We'll start off with some casual air ride to get you comfortable with the game, all right? You really should go do some lessons and stuff before you play, but hey, listen, if you're comfortable with what you're doing, then I'm comfortable too. Let's race it up. All right, rules. Let's go ahead and turn off the retirement option since we have some fresh players in here. And we'll turn anti-reverse back on for the fresh players. And we'll lower the CPU down to 6. You've done the online test last week. Oh, okay. You shouldn't have said that. CPU going up to 9, retirement going on, anti-reverse going off. It looks like you know what you're doing. So we're playing the game. Yeah, we're playing the game, man. You want to play the game? We're playing the game. No, I didn't mean to start it. Oh, frick. We're not playing the game. Only I'm playing the game. No one else is playing the game because I just started it with no one else.
3, 2, 1, start.
Apparently no one's playing the game but me. Apparently no one's playing the game. What up, Bug Boy? The paddock is a false identity. Apparently no one's playing the game today. I forgot that I have to stand by, but then I don't want to start the match yet. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, we're ready to go. Take your time. Get up in here. I see a green Kirby. I see a Waddle Dee. Hylian went from caring to savage. Well, how you doing, Giggities, man? All right. Whenever you're ready, enter in here, Raven. No rush. You just have to press the X button to get in here. And then you have to stand by. This is the song that plays when I come out of a cold pool and there's shrinkage. What's up, my man? Grabs magnifying glass. That's the song of the shrinkage. I choked on my fried rice. Quick, pull the wet trunks away. All right, let's go. Let's race.
3, 2, 1, start! Freeze!
Bum, 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 bum. Dude, this homie took a top route. I never even saw that top route because I'm always using heavier cars. It's a UFO. Either defeat it or get close to it and copy it. Is somebody UFO'd out of their mind, dude? Is somebody going UFO mode? Do 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 do. You took the same route, didn't you? You took the same route. Get out of my stars, random. I know you're eating up them stars behind me. Back up, fool. Those are my stars. Dude, how'd you get ahead of me? Wait a second, I'm in your stars. You son of a B word. He got the shortcut again. He knows some kind of insane-o shortcut on this level, dude. He's flying over my head, dude. Dang. He went from like 10 yards in front of me to like 7. He went from like 10 yards behind me to like 70 yards in front of me. And it had something to do with some kind of rail above my head. Some kind of rail above my head. I don't know that track. I don't know that side of that track well. That was my first game of the day, though. We're just warming up. Normie, superstar, cute. No, I don't want to do team relay. Big Boy and Ella. Nah, I'm going to create a different match. Somebody else came in to create a match, but I'm just going to create a different one. I don't mind that other people can do that. I think that's cool. All right, let's do random again. Yeah, you can do team racing, which I assume it has. I'm assuming it's very similar to Mario Kart, where it's like a point-based system. I'm assuming it's just like Mario Kart, and it's like point-based. What happened? Yeah, I think you got kicked out. Or you started a different match or something? Oh, you're in the other match. Yeah, so when you have a paddock, other people can start matches in the paddock. Yeah, like, so that dude Big Boy, who just probably joined randomly off the internet, started a team match, but I didn't want to play that, so I started a regular match. Because I don't know who they are. And I'm not looking to play team racing. We could do some team racing stuff in the future, but yeah, I'm down to just jam on single player races. Let's do a city trial after this. You guys down? When I'm not doing multiplayer, I'll figure out what these amiibos do. Yeah, random. That makes sense. It's confusing. I was in their race, but not yours. Right. Like, because this person joined the paddock and didn't want to wait for us to get out of the match. So they started a race. Which again, that's why I upped it to 32 players, so that there could be more than one race going on. But just not right now. We don't have a lot of people yet. Because technically the most people you can have in a race is 16, which is city trial. So the fact that they let the rooms go up to 32 tells me that their plan was for players to have multiple games going in one paddock. So you could have these big group paddocks, and then there could be multiple different kinds of races. Some of us could be air riding, some of us could be top riding, some of us could be city trialing, so on and so forth. And I think that's like what their plan was and why they set it up that way. Oops, somebody just tried to star me, so I'm not alone here. Oh, it's random on my ass. I could have guessed that one. Random doesn't play, dude. I see a ham behind me. Wait, the ham is random. Then who's the green Kirby? Oh, it's Ella. Dang, actually activating my special there right around the turn actually just messed me up entirely. That actually like slowed me down a little bit, which is crazy. I would have never expected that, but it actually slowed me down a little bit. So switching rails slows you down a little bit random, but then you can avoid people following your stars, so it's like a trade-off. I've already went and did the science, and switching rails will drop your speed by like 3 to 5 miles per hour, but you can avoid people trailing you. So it's like a strategy. It's like, do you want to hop rails, or, you know, you were trying to avoid getting killed? Or do you want to like just stay on one and get your max speed? It's like you have to play like a mind game on rails. I find that to be pretty interesting too. I'm thinking of getting this game. Yo, what's up? What's up, Junior Mafia? It's not bad. The price tag to get this game is a lot, but I am having fun with it. That's why I was hitting you with the cutter. I know the cutter was slowing me down. I was almost on you multiple times, but the cutter kept slowing me down, dude. It got fierce at the end. I have no idea what I'm actually doing. Yeah, that's okay, Blood Raven. That's how this game is. None of us know what we're doing. And now we're all about to not know what we're doing even more, because we're going in a city trial. Let's lower the NPCs for city trial though, because I think it'll be more fun. I think it'll be more fun overall if NPCs are not as in our face with City Trial. Oh yeah, I can wait for you to join, dude. Yeah, I don't have to start the match yet. I think City Trial should be about the players. I think racing, you want to have higher NPCs. I'm trying to become the best rule setter. I'm trying to become the best setter of rules and to have the best rules in any paddock. Like air ride, I think you want to have your cart can blow up on. I think top ride, you want to have anti U-turn on to help players in top ride. I think for City Trial, you might not want to have level 9 NPCs. Not that it matters too much, but I think it might be nicer for newer players if the NPCs were kind of just free grabs. What's up, Nembo Tavi? Yeah, there's still room in the lobby, dude. All right, we're waiting for one person to join, Nembo Tavi, and then I think we're good. And then Blood Raven, if you wanna enter the match as well, you just have to press start, I think, or X. And then Nembo's on the way. I don't know if we're on friends, Nembo. No, I didn't. Okay, I thought I started it on accident. I don't know if we're on friends or not, Nembo. You might have to try to add me later. Yeah, I don't think we're friends. We're gonna have to add each other later, Nembo. Here's the room ID if you need. All right, we have to switch this song. I can't keep listening to this same song. Please. All right, we're just waiting for one person and then we'll start. The only person that's not in the stream is Ella, and they seem like they're being pretty patient. All right, while we're waiting, let's quickly glitch the game out. I think I just bought a hat. I think I just bought a hat for King DDD. How do I even use headwear? Yeah, I got the crown. I got the crown for my boy, dude.
DDD.
Oh, I am air joined. Okay, that's not Nembo. I don't think that's Nembo, is it? I am air, dude. What's up? Get up in here, baby. That's M though. Okay, sick. All right, we're starting. I am air. I love it. I'm back after a nap. How's the stream been? It's good. We played Animal Crossing this morning, and now we're crossed over to some Kirby before we go to the movie night in the Discord later. It's been good so far. I've got a $50 gift card to Nintendo. While I wait, I can't decide what game to put it towards. Any suggestions? Link's Awakening Remaster?
Start.
Link's Awakening Remaster is a pretty good,
Wheelie bike.
place to start, I feel. Boom, 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 boom. I can recommend the new Pokemon Snap. I can recommend the new Pokemon Snap. That's like a super hard recommendation of mine that I love. Wonderful game. Ah. CPU defeated him. I don't know if I want to use this card. Majinx defeated attack as well. Majinx knows what they're doing, that's for sure. I tried defeating attack, but what's a Waddle Dee just doing standing in here? What? I'll take Rex, please.
Rex Wheelie.
We'll grab Rex here. I've never used Bulk Star yet. I see Tank here. I won a city trial last night and I only got 27 upgrades. I only got 27 upgrades and I won a city trial. And I felt like that was good. And it's because I played off of my strengths for the city trial. No, I didn't want to switch to a cart that was almost broken. What the frick? Yeah, like, I actually, like, I only had 27, but it was enough for a race. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go do a race. And dude, somebody said that the boxes, when they're shaking, have special parts in them. But all the shaking boxes have just been bombs. Did I get trolled by my chat? Did I did I get trolled, dude? Somebody was like, yeah, if a box is shaking, it for sure has a legendary part in it. Dude, they've just been they've been attacked. Like, I'm getting blown up by the shaking boxes. What do you mean, dude? I'm being trolled, dude. How do I join Discord? Exclamation point Discord should give you the link. And if you have any issues with that, then you might have to manually enter it in Discord, which is kind of annoying. I've never used Rocket. I'm not really comfortable with Rocket. If you see a scooter, man, somebody tell me where a scooter's at. I only got 45 seconds. There's no way I'm gonna find my favorite cart, huh? I guess I should just stick with what I have. I'm pretty comfortable with the Rex. Pretty comfortable with the Rex, and I got some really good points. So I think I'm gonna be okay. The Rex is just like a high damage wheelie. I'm most comfortable on wheelies right now. I need to make a point to practice. Ow! I need to make a point to practice something that's not a wheelie. I need to start practicing the other carts. But every time I go to do that, the game just gives me one of the carts that I want. And I haven't been punished. I've always just have what I want, you know? I was just driving around randomly at the end. All right, look at that. Top speed and boost and some defense and some HP. We're going for a battle, maybe? Grow huge and do your best to dominate the battle. Beam Gauntlet versus boss or high jump. I'm going to go for big battle. I'm going to big battle, y'all. I'm going to big battle, y'all. Does anybody have any recommendations for Loud Felix for games, dude? $50 games? You could pick up something like Stardew. You know, just like a $20 indie. You could get like Hollow Knight for like $5. I didn't see, are there any other players even here, or is it just me and NPCs? I think it might just be me versus NPCs. It's nice. These level 6 bitches. Chat's like, what? This dude never curses. That was my plan the whole time. Make him level 6 so that I can win. Even though I'm actually losing. Because my card is just so slow and I can't grab any powers. Yeah, can I get something? Dude, I'm frozen for 8,000 years, please. Dude, how long am I frozen for? Dude, I just couldn't get any kills, man. This cart just didn't have a good turning and like, I just couldn't get any kills, dude. I got 1 kill. I got 3rd place. Nice, you like my DD fit though? I got destroyed by Knuckle Joe, man. I couldn't keep up. I tried. I started off hot. I got a kill right away, and then it just went downhill. Nice. How did y'all do in yours? Did you win your mini game? You won the beam race? All right, sick. Nice. We got a nice full lobby, dude. We're filling up. Let's do another city trial. All right. Everything's good. You won the high jump contest? I got the game digital. I would have liked to get it physical, but yeah, I got it digital. Well, it seems like the people who joined left because we were in the middle of a match. So that was like old information. That makes sense. That makes sense. If I joined... Oh, they're in their own match. Oh, nice. Look, we have people doing their own thing while we're doing our thing. This is what I'm saying, dude. The way they set this up is kind of cool. So now we can wait and get a full party going. Or we could just go do our own thing. Too much top speed, not enough offense. I didn't have enough offense either, I guess. Yeah, what about you, Alex? Did you pick this game up? All right, I guess we should just start, huh? I don't know if I want to wait for him. You also had a terrible vehicle? I thought the Rex was good for combat. I guess not. I'm gonna prove to you all that the Rex is great. Yeah, I wish you could see how long they've been in their match for. I wish you could see how long they've been in their match for. You know what I mean? Because then we could for sure decide. Okay, Fishy Lord just joined us. Join us, Fishy Lord. Join us. Join us, Fishy Lord. Join us, Obi. Fishy Lord and Obi, join us. Join us, Dozy G. The big screen showing their match. Oh, you think so? Oh my gosh, it could be. They could be at the end. They're racing. You think it's show? You think it's actually showing their race? No, that'd be crazy, right? I guess it would depend. All right, is Flapjack HD about to join? Dang, dude, I wasn't expecting people to just join. This is cool. People are starting to pick the game up. People are starting to get confident in the game. And they're starting to like actually pick up the game. We're starting to see all sorts of people joining. All right, last call, man. Last call. We're about to start. Please enter. And just think about how many people out there that are like, there's still a bunch of people in our room that aren't even here right now because they're in their own city trial. Like, this is sick, dude. We almost have a full lobby. 12 odd players, dude. We almost have a full group, dude. Sick, man. I might want to break off and do some air ride after this, and y'all might have to, somebody else might have to start the city trial. Random, if you want to keep the city trials going after this, I might switch and do some air ride and see if anybody wants to air ride with me in our big paddock. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody else wants to host something different, you're welcome to.
2, 1, start.
Bum 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 bum. All right, there's a chariot over here. I see that. Oh, we're all spin dashing now. This is the most zoomer of the events.
Shadow Storm.
Whee! Dun, 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 dun. It's so dumb. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I haven't used this star much. This is the shadow. So the shadow's pretty balanced with air and sky, I think. All right, I'll switch to the bulk star. We'll get a little bit bulky with it. I can only move when I'm fully charged, I guess. Ow, I just got turned into a mini. Controls reversed. All right, let me get this laser beam. This laser beam's super nice. All right, I could really use something that's not the bulk star, though. Listen, I don't have a problem with the bulk star, man, but it's not the vibe I'm going for, dude. I'm gonna have to get myself a new card if I can. Can we go to the underground? Maybe I'll find something down there. Hey, dang it, that guy stole my stuff. Oh, scooter. No way, my scoot, baby, my scoots. My scoots, baby. Nice, dude, this is my jam. All right, now we're set. Now I have to survive with my scoot and try to build around it. Ooh, looks like we're starting something here. I'm scooting.
3, 2, 1, start.
It's a race. Dude, I've never done this before. It's like a whole different race. I've never even seen the track before. What? How am I supposed to predict turns? Dude, I suck. No, technics. I turned around. Dun, 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 dun. Somebody's dropping a hyper beam. Shut up, Dozy. I smacked him in the mouth after his beam was done. Put that away, punk. Dun 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 dun. I'm flying over people. I'm going way too fast for my own good. I can't even see anything that's happening on the screen. Come here, Dozy. Take that, punk.
Transform star.
No, give me my scooter back.
4,
I was just trying to use my special.
2, 1. Time.
Hope everyone's having a stellar start to their weekend. I think so. I agree with you, Gira. Look at that. Turn, speed, boost. Okay, we want some sort of race, dude. Now, this isn't the best kart for a drag race, but... I don't know. Last time I did gourmet, I won. I should have did gourmet. Last time I did gourmet with this card, I did really well. But we're gonna go to the race instead. We're gonna flex. It's me, Dry Guy, and Raven. 3 players, no NPCs.
3, 2, 1, go.
I lost my boost, which is fine. All right, we'll take the free item.
Plasma.
Dang it, I was trying to blast him.
Final lap.
Dang, this isn't really the best track for this kart because there isn't a ton of opportunities for me to get my turn boost. See, yeah, like this kart isn't a racer kart when it comes to like straightaways. It's a racer kart for tight corners. So like, yeah, like I didn't really have many opportunities to drop my boost at all. So nice. I'll still take second place though. But I knew that going into it. I was just hoping that there was enough turns on the oval circuit, but I guess that's not what an oval really is now. Now is it? That's not really what an oval is now, is it? The car I had is not a racer, so heavy. Oh, sorry, Blood Raven. Oh, you were using the bulk star. Yeah, you only can move if you boost. It's a very hard car to use. Holy heck. That was fun, man. City Trial can be fun. All right, sick. We have somebody air riding and we have somebody team battling. All right, I'm gonna join the air ride. Y'all can do whatever you want. We got somebody hosting an air ride. And we got somebody hosting a city trial. I'll go into the air ride. All right, nice. I just don't know what this person's settings were. That's the only thing. It's like, I think I'm finding the perfect air ride settings. So we'll have to see what this person, if they actually paid attention to the settings or if they just went with anything. Because I think that if you are the person setting up the room, you can change the settings. I think so.
3, 2, 1, start.
Dang it. Missing boost. Missing boost. That's how people start catching up. And they already are.
Final lap.
Lap 2, and it's anybody's race, dude. It's anybody's race right now. Oh, I just missed Iron Ball. All right, first time I lost placement since I got into first. Again, dude, it's not really worth it for me to use my special with that corner coming up. Oh, I messed up. It happens. With that corner coming up, it's like I really don't want to be going so fast around that corner because I just lose all the boost that I just got anyways.
Fire.
Nice. That was close. That was so close, dude. That was such a tight race. Is it on rails? Yeah, so this is an on rails kart game, so it's a bit of a different experience than Mario Kart. And while the game, so for example, you don't have to press the up button to drive in this game. You literally only just hold left or right. Or like you don't hold, but like you only steer yourself. Right? So these are some of the things that make this game interesting. Is that it's on rails, but there's more to do than you think. Like, just because it's on rails doesn't mean the game plays itself. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like, just because the game is on rails doesn't mean you're actually, it doesn't play itself. So we did have a comment like that from somebody who was like, hey, like, if it's sometimes it feels like the game plays itself. And it's like, yeah, because it's on rails. So like sometimes the game like will push you towards something, or it will kind of on rails you towards a certain path. You'll have a choice between two, and whatever one you're closest to, it's going to push you towards. So you don't have that same like almost like freedom as like a Mario Kart. But where this game makes up for it, for me, is there's all these other like ideas around it, right? It's like, so while even though it's on rails and you're not controlling everything that's happening to like the 10th degree, it makes up for it by giving you a bunch of real interesting things to do like on and around the racing. So like, for example, instead of holding the forward button, you're focused on sucking up enemies to get speed boost. And instead of worrying about what path you're going down with the on rails kind of vibes, and the lack of the ability to fall off the map in most cases, you're thinking about the combat and how you're going to take down the opponent, the racer. So it's like interesting because, again, we had this person in the chat yesterday or the day before who was like, just shared a comment. They were like, sometimes it feels like the game races itself. And the more I play it, the more I think that actually that's pretty wrong. Because while the game does feel that way sometimes, there's so many other things going on that really it just frees up your brain to think about all the other systems in place. And it's really, really cool. So I've been calling it an on-rails kart game. That's exactly what I've been calling it, an on-rails karting game. And like, so it was the perfect comment that it's on rails. That's exactly what it is. And I just wanted to share my thoughts because, like I said, I've seen a comment about the on-rails system and how it feels for some players. And I've realized that that's a good way to describe this game, but there's like so much more going on. It's interesting how Sakurai managed to create this on-rails experience, but that feels more interesting than an off-rails experience like Mario Kart. In Mario Kart, you're worrying about two things, like your racing, your environment, and then the items. So 3 things. But it feels like in this game, for it being super simple, so there's only 2 buttons really. There's the dash button and the item button. Like there's 2 buttons. So it's a super simple game that somehow manages to be like more complex than any other kart game I've ever played. And that isn't to say that Mario Kart doesn't have complexity. It obviously does. But it's not the same kind of complexity. It's like this game's complexity is more enjoyable on a casual level, whereas Mario Kart complexity is only for the players who are like super serious about the game. It's like if you're taking the game super serious, then like the complexity matters, but like otherwise it's a pretty casual game. Whereas like this game, the complexity is there for everyone to enjoy. You can be a first timer and be playing the game for the first time, or you can be like a master at the game and like playing it, you know, all day, every day. It doesn't matter because the complexity is still approachable and still enjoyable and still interesting and still relevant for all players. And that's the difference for me if and when I decide to compare this. So the most obvious comparison is Mario Kart because I haven't played many other kart games. And I really enjoy that. I really enjoy that. Again, he just managed to create this like complex systems, but like the most simple game. It's crazy. It's like there's 2 buttons to play this game, dude. But there's so many fun little nuances that are happening as you're racing. There's so many little details for you to focus on. There's different paths you can take for each route. Like, I don't know, it's just super cool. You could have a kart that's better at flying, so you want to use flying stuff. But somebody else could have a kart that's better at taking tight turns, so you're going to benefit from different items. And then somebody else could have a kart that benefits from boosting, so you want to make sure you're grabbing certain like it's so cool, dude. The amount of customization in this game as well feels really on point. Like the ability to customize like your experience based off of like the kind of kart you're using in the character. It's super sick. Super sick, super sick. What's up, M. Williams? Is this game worth the buy? It's hard to justify this game at $70 because these are the types of games you usually only play when you have like friends over. And like, I don't know how much single player. Did I just get a new course? Say what? Okay, I was going to do a city trial, but I'm going to do that course right now. I'm setting up that course right now. And then we'll do a city trial after. I got to check out the new Galactic Nova course I just unlocked. Dude, sick, dude. New course. Yeah, the paddock is popping, dude. Oh, I'm not insinuating. Oh, yeah, you weren't at all, man. Yeah. No, I mostly was referencing another individual who outright shared an expressive an opinion about the game being on rails. Yeah, you weren't insinuating anything, not at all. And even that person was just sharing their opinion. And at first I kind of agreed. I was like, yeah, it is kind of on rails. And then I realized, no, wait, this game is fully on rails, but somehow just as intricate and entertaining And I guess I never personally considered an on-rails game
3, 2, 1.
for kart racing. When I think of rails, I think of like Terminator in the movie theater, like the arcade. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not thinking about like a karting game. Like, what the frick is this course? I keep missing every boost. I've been in last place the whole time because it's just been nothing but a big drag race. I need some corners to shine. Yeah, this has just been a big drag race so far, and I keep missing the enemies. Yeah, there's barely anywhere in this game that you can actually fall off, for the record. There's only a couple locations where you can straight fall off the course and like actually be punished and like get like Lakita'd back up to the course. That's like actually a super rare thing for this game. There's only a couple locations where you can actually fall off the course. Otherwise, you just ping pong off the walls, and the ping ponging off the walls slows down your character. So like, if you're trying to race, you don't want to be ping ponging, right? Dude, this is my first time ever on this track. It's absolutely insane, dude. Holy frick, dude. No, I messed up everything there. Dang it. I was doing so good. Are they using they're using Hopper? Wow, they were using Hopper. That's cool. That's super cool. You don't see Hopper in the wild. Hopstar. Dang, 3 retireds. That was no joke, man. Hopstar is really good at preventing drafting. Wait, what is drafting? Oh, you mean people behind you because you're hopping. Wow. So people can't follow your star trail. That's such a cool strategy. What's up, Mugen, man? Dude, I love your name. Mugen's goated. All right, let's take a break and do some city trial, all right? This person has a team battle. Should we go do the team battle city trial? Let's go. Let's join in with Aiden here. We'll do team. Dude, that's so interesting. That whole stage felt reminiscent of a Kid Icarus Uprising flight stage. I wonder if that's where Sakurai got his inspiration. I believe he's the developer of Kid Icarus, right? Because I know there's people out there that are waiting for him to make a new Kid Icarus game. So yeah, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, I fixed my cart up a little bit more random. I added some decals of some Gordos on my cart. Have you messed around anymore with the designing? I added some cool Gordo decals. Nothing new as of yet. You're enjoying this game, Moxie Poxy? Dude, anybody can join us, man. Here's my pedoc, or you can just search for Hylian Des, or I don't know how that works. Okay. Oh no, I didn't make it to your team, dude. All right, here we go. It's red versus blue.
3, 2, 1, start.
The purple little hop star and the wind up rocket star are mine. Oh, nice. You enjoy those? Oh, you're talking about the ones designed, Amiart? Dude, Amiart, you were ahead of me in that race. I saw you on your hopper, dude. Nice, man. Nice to meet you, Amiart. It's nice to meet you officially, dude. So I am all about the scoot right now. I am obsessed with the scooter star. That's my bag right now. I'm a scooter guy. I really like how the scooter feels with DDD. So I'm maining scooter for air ride, and then for city trial, you know, you kind of just get whatever you can, and you kind of almost want to design based off of like your power-ups, right? So like I'm not really giving myself a like main for city trial. I'm gonna aim to get certain things most games, but I just went to the fucking moon, dude. What? I just went to the moon, bro. There's just upgrades on the moon? I'm just chilling on the moon collecting upgrades, dude? Yo, this is sick, dude. Okay, I found my target. I found my boy. Nobody steal it. Nobody take my scooter. Yes.
Wheelie scooter.
Nice. The scoot is ours. Scoot the duck would be so proud. Oh, dang it. I just grabbed sleep. Dang it. Dude, this is such a tame city trial so far. Like, there hasn't been any crazy shenanigans, dude. This is such a tame city trial. What is happening? Krako's thundered on the scene. Are we going to fight Krako, dude? Whoa, get that laser beam out of here. No! No, my scooter, dude. I hate you so much. Whoever did that to me, you will pay. You will pay, I say. You will pay. Dang it, dude. That's the thing. You could lose your favorite cart. You can't get too attached. You could lose your favorite cart, dude. All right, looks like we're grabbing bulk here. Oh, I see a new scoot on the scene. What the freak even is this cart? This thing is crazy heavy. I've never used this cart. What am I even using? So this is like another tank that can't turn without boosting. This is just like the tank star. It can only turn while boosting. Do 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 do. I'll take these goodies. All right, should I grab the G-Wagon? Maybe I should grab the G-Wagon and just go no boost. I wish you could see your stats mid-race. I don't know if you can. You can. I have a ton of attack. I think I actually kind of want to go G-Wagon. I don't have anything for speed. I think I want to go G-Wagon, dude. I think I'm going to go for the G-Wag and just try to destroy this match. If there's any G-Wagons out here, I guess they've all been taken or they're gone. Here's one. Yeah, I'm gonna go G-Wagon, dude.
5, 4.
Somebody's on my ass,
2,
trying to destroy me.
1. Time.
Didn't get me, too bad. A Slick Star was following you, just so you know. I don't even know what a Slick Star is. Well, yes, I do. It's a vehicle. I do know what a Slick Star is. All right, I want some combat. I don't know about y'all, but I want some combat. Yeah, some people got... Some of the enemies started getting aggressive at the end. Cozy. Oh, it's all rail panic. Wait, we don't have any choice. It's all rail panic. I'm not, this is not good for me, dude. I need to get close to y'all so I can start kicking someone's butt, because I ain't got no speed. Dude, somebody already finished the race. Dang, I didn't realize. Did they tell us at the beginning that it was going to be rail panic? If your vehicle gets destroyed, the nearest vehicle will come up to you. Oh. Dang, I did terrible. It faked a hint telling me target flight. Wow, it faked a hint. Dude, I did terrible, dude. Oh my gosh, man, I'm bad. That was fun. The team match is actually kind of enjoyable. Teams are kind of cool. I think I like free for all more, but teams are neat. Teams really add a different element to the game. Let's do a let's go for a just a regular city trial. I'm gonna go for just a regular city trial this time. Dude, it's crazy. Look at all these players, dude. This is sick, dude. Dude, look at this, man. Somebody just is literally sleeping in my lobby. Freakanoid is just asleep. They're not even playing. They're just relaxing. They just came to chill. They're just here to chill out with us, man. Everyone in the paddock fills me with a weird childlike joy. Same, dude. It's so cool. Wow, that one right there kind of looks like something from Star Wars. I like this one on the far right as well. This is mine on the far left. I was going to sell mine on the market, but I think that if you sell it on the market, it goes away. That's why you're able to have more than one cart. Right? Am I right about that? Because, like, I noticed you can have more than one of a cart. I think you can straight sell your carts on the market and they go away. You don't just sell the design. You sell the whole cart, right? Or no? I haven't tried yet. Okay, it does not. You do not lose it if you sell it. Okay. It is the design. Okay, I wasn't sure. Because I noticed the game gave me more than one cart. Like, I own, like, 2 of a certain cart right now. And I'm like, why? Why do I need 2?
3, 2, 1, start.
All right, I'll take Chariot. I'll take Chariot. Chariot's actually one of the only ones I've practiced with outside of my bikes. I like my bikes. Treasure stars appear. So the treasure stars, somebody has to find a key. Then you go up. Yeah, you have to like find a key. Then you can go open up a chest or something like that. Oh no, the treasure stars are different. These are floating stars in the world. And they're just giving people loot. Well, I'm not using a cart that can fly, so I'm going to ignore that for now. I don't know if I have access to that. I would have want to have picked up a flying cart. It's funny because of how grounded I actually am in this game often, when in all reality, like, flying helps out a lot in City Trial. Like, there's a lot of loot and goodies that are really high in the sky. Okay, I didn't need to be that fast, but okay, thanks. I didn't ask to be this fast, but thanks. I don't know where I'm going. That upgrade was insane. I'm gonna go through this portal. Screw it. Being able to throw massive Gordos just teases my inner King DDD. Wow, that person just did a ton of damage to me. That's crazy. All right. Oh, I'm missing something. There's some kind of race going on. Something's about to start. I missed it. Maybe not. 2, 1. I'm in.
3, 2,
It's a bloodbath.
start.
It's a bloodbath. Oh my gosh, dude, it's a bloodbath. It's a bloodbath. Battle Royale. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy.
Freeze. Wheel.
Dude, I went down. Dang it, dude. I was killing everybody, dude. I think I killed 6 people in one swing. It might have been 5. Straight bloodbath. Oh, Scooter! Yes! What are my stats? Oh, we are ready for a race, man.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
So, like, what is this game about? I thought it was a racing game. Yeah, there's different game modes. That's right, airbrushed. Ooh, we got a cute little pink bike. Whose bike is this? Kahooties. We're going in. Yeah, so there's different game modes, and it's funny because I thought that this game was a racing game first. Oh my gosh, it's just me and random 18. Is that you, dude? Meta Knight?
3, 2, 1. Go.
Let's go, dude. Just you and me, buddy. 1v1, son. Dude, this is a track from 1942. Homie knows this track better than he knows his own mom. Like, homie knows this track better than he knows his mother. Like, what am I supposed to do against this dude? He's been racing this track since 1947, dude. Like, what am I even supposed to do? Like, what? I can't beat you there, dude. I can't. You literally flew across the map. I watched your character fly to the exit. Like, what? I've been racing this track since Prohibition. Yeah, like, what am I? Oh, somebody's doing top ride, but with only 2 people. That's boring. I don't want to do just with 2 people, but I would join top ride. I'm gonna go ahead and load up an air ride. We're gonna do random. Let me make sure my rules are where I want them. And let's go. Yeah, so what I was saying here, Airbrush, is I thought that this was a racing game with a bunch of extra game modes. But it turns out that this is actually a like Mario Party style karting game with a bunch of different game modes. So it's City Trial is the main game mode. And it's basically like this weird 5-minute Mario Party journey where you collect all these power-ups and then you utilize them in a Mario Party style mini game at the end of the 5 minutes. There's also a racing mode that's really fleshed out, and there's also this thing called Top Ride and a couple other ways to enjoy the game. But for me, this is a racing game first. Like, for me personally, this really is a racing game first. But I think for a lot of people, it's a City Trial game first. Dang. These racetracks that are just straightaways, they get me, man. They're not my... I have to really make sure I'm following the stars and drifting, because my kart, it shot my design, the way that I air ride is that I'm all about sharp turns and getting ahead of my opponents with superior turning. And there's just not a ton of room for that in these styles of races. I've never even been to this track before. I don't even remember unlocking it. Nice, Wheel comes in clutch at the end. Somehow I get Wheel right at the end and pass him up. That's so messed up. That I just robbed that person of a win. Getting Wheel in the last, that's like so unfair. Bro, I was at the finish line. Yeah, that's so unfair, dude. What? Did I just unlock the regular Warp Star? Did I not have that unlocked yet? What? All right, let's see what matches people are trying to host. I see Blood Raven joined. I see an air ride with 2 spaces left. I'll create another match since that one's almost filled up. And I'll do another air ride here. Let's go to a real level that's nice and hardy and raceable. Let's do Mount Amber Falls, which is just a one-shot down the mountain. And it's honestly one of my favorite maps, so I'm cheesing a little bit. Oh, you retired at the finish line. Oh no. Oh no. See, and we're gonna have to slowly figure out if the retirement mechanic is something that we want, because we've never played with 6 players that know what they're doing. You know what I mean? And it's like, now that we're playing with 6 players that know what they're doing, we might want to sit down and reassess our rules in the future. If we feel like the retirement is, if it's just too chaotic and it's not really worth it, like turning it off might actually be the play, you know? I think that the retirement mechanic is actually healthy for the game, because I think it gives you another thing, another system that you have to pay attention to. But I can't help but wonder if, like, You know, once you're actually playing the game with like a bunch of people, like maybe it's actually not that useful. Dude, how's this person sleeping? I want to sleep. Are they just literally AFK? Is the sleeping just AFK? Yeah, idle. Losing half my health at 3, 2, 1? Really? Like right out the gate, dude? Maybe what you want to do is hold back then. Don't use your boost right away. Like, wait and let the other people get ahead of you. Because that's what I do because my cart's slow, naturally. Yeah. All right, we have 3 spaces. I wonder if anybody else is going to join. Maybe not. Do we have other people racing? Is that what's going on? Is there everyone in a city trial right now? Ah, we have a massive city trial going. And then we have a handful of people here. How do you get in? Oh, what's up, Dabbing Meme? Sorry about that. So you would either search for my room or you would use that code right there to enter my paddock. Yeah, sorry about that. So the way you play is you go online and you could search for random lobbies online. Or you can search for the paddock code. We might be full right now, but you're welcome to come and check. It seems like a lot of people are using Scooter. I wonder if Wheelie Scooter is popular online. Like I wonder if people are I wonder if people are heavy on Scooter for races or not. Like I was so happy to see Omni Art using Hopstar. It was so cool to see like people using different strategies. Ooh, I like your card, dude. I just redid my card recently. Oh, it does say we're full? Oh, it does say we're full. Yeah, we are full right now. We have a couple people that are idling. Can I kick them out? Plus to kick. Yeah, kick. All right, I got a space for you, Dabbing Meme. There you go, dude. You might want to get in here quick, though. Apparently, I can kick up to 5 people. That's pretty cool that they give us the freedom to kick people. So if somebody does come in AFK, we can free up space. Yeah, apparently I'm limited. I can't just go on a kicking spree, which is a little weird, right? Like, why would you not let me go on a kicking spree? Like, it is the game that I made, you know? What do you do if everyone is idle? Yeah, I guess you just don't. Yeah, you know what I mean? I guess you just don't. You start a new one. All right, let's do this race, man. This level can be tough if you're not used to it, so be kind to yourself, everyone. I'm seeing 3 wheelie scooters and a regular wheelie as well.
3, 2, 1, start! Final lap.
Yeah, this level starts off on the final lap because it's downhill. It's the Wario level basically from Mario Kart 8. Just one downhill jam. Stop taking all the enemies, dude. I need some enemies too. Matty Poo, stop. I need them boosts. Just stop sucking up all the enemies. Oh, a little bit dicey on my racing. Dang, Wither caught up to us. Wither's going to get the food. That was the play. I should have got the food myself. Dang it, I messed up. But hopefully Plasma will save me here. Nope, not even close. I'll take third at least. I almost passed up with her. I could have passed up with her if I tried a little harder. The team city trial that was just running tied. No way. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Whoever gets in lead takes all the power-ups. Yeah, and at that point, you're stuck trying to follow the trail of stars. Yep. That's okay. They started loosening up eventually. We have another team battle enthusiast. I'm gonna join Cyberway here. I'm just gonna jump straight into another race here with I Money B. That's crazy that the team match tied. That's nuts. This is cool. And then we can also do our own private paddocks. So as we start to build our community here, we can have less randoms and we can actually do our own private paddocks where we have a little bit more control over everything that's going on.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, less randoms, exactly. Dude, I messed up big time. I should have took the shortcut there. I didn't even realize that was setting me up for a shortcut. I love the music here, though. It's very Sonic, actually. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do. Dang, you had those rockets, dude. I accidentally passed up those rockets. Glad to see somebody making good use of it. Dang it, dude. I keep missing all the enemies. I'm such a boob. Taking this path is probably one of my biggest weaknesses on this level. That path either is perfect for me or complete trash. It's very toxic, and I shouldn't take it.
Final lap.
Dude, this is a tight race, dude. Back up, dude! Get out of here, you rat! Back up, you rat, dude! Dude, I messed up my landing there and it blew up my cart bad. If you mess up your landing, it's such a speed killer. You really want to pay attention to your landing, dude. This turn every time, dude. Holy heck, dude. I can't believe I botched that turn 2 laps in a row. I was convinced I would have got it the second lap. Almost all 6 of us were right there bunched up, dude. I gotta look at the stats. Holy heck. It was tight. Wow, I just unlocked Transform Star as well. To use a switch to make a platform appear 2 times in a single race. Cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Sick. We're unlocking stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. What do we got here? We have a stadium. I've never done a stadium versus Gigantus, so this is just a single match. And then we have a team battle. I don't know how the stadium stuff works. Wow, 7-minute team battle. Interesting. Okay, so how does this work? If I take this, change proprietor. My whole game froze. What's up, JR?
Hoping on mobile to say hello. I got the stream on the big TV today to enjoy. Happy Saturday fam. H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Love too.
Yo, nice, dude. Yo, thank you so much for the 20, man. Good to see you, JR. All right, see, look at now. I was able to change the owner of the room to somebody else. That's actually a super good thing to know that we can do. All right, I think I'm gonna join I Am Air here for this top ride because we haven't done top ride yet. I'm gonna do a top ride while y'all are doing your team city trial. Ooh, somebody named Nut entered. Oh, wait, that was just Artifice, I think. Oh, got him. Ooh, nice. There's even a Japanese player in here.
3, 2, 1, start!
Our paddock has gone international. Our paddock has gone international, baby. Dude, Flash is dumb. Flash is dumb in Top Ride. Wow. What in the Caribbean F1 is this? Did I just unlock a bunch? I just unlocked Wheelie, but I already had Wheelie Scooter. What am I unlocking all this stuff? Oh, you know what it is? Is I'm unlocking it, but I already bought it in the shop with my miles. So if I wouldn't have bought it with my miles, I would have unlocked it now. I see, I see. This person is in a studio. He wants to fight 02 by himself with only 2 people. This is so interesting, dude. It's so cool that everyone can make all these different maps and stuff. That's so rad. That's so rad, dude. I didn't start that. That's okay, dude. No one's stressed, man. All right, I'm out of here today. Thank you, everyone, for coming and hanging out. I've had enough Kirby Air Riders for now. It's an overstimulating game, so I can only handle so much of it in one sitting. So we'll call it here. We're gonna fade out for the movie night. We'll be back in a couple hours in the Discord. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I think we'll be doing more of this game in the future. I'm having a lot of fun with it. And I hope y'all are as well. What's up, Beach Street? Yeah, dude, King DDD, but in a different light, in a different game. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back in the Discord. We're gonna be doing a movie night in 2.5 hours. We're watching Spaceballs. And for me, it's the first time I've seen Spaceballs in 20 years. So come on by if y'all are down. Spaceballs in the Discord in just about 2.5 hours. It should be a blast. and I hope y'all are here for it, dude. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah, well, so I'll be there at about 4:30. I'll ping the movie night roll to get everyone prepared, and then the movie will start at around 5:03. We do not start the movie late. Out of respect for everyone who respects the time, we don't start the movie any later than about 3 minutes. So about 5:03, the movie's going on. If you want to be there to watch the full thing, make sure you're there around 5 o'clock, all right? And again, 2.5 hours from now. Yeah, I haven't seen Spaceballs in about 20 years. I swear, the last time I saw it, I was like 15, 16 years old, so it should be a blast. Thank you, everyone, for coming out today. A little bit on the lighter side, but honestly, still a beautiful 6+ hour stream. You really can't go wrong there. Thank you, Animal Crossers, and thank you, Kirby Air Riders, and thank you, Nembo Tavi, for saying that. Random 18, all the fresh faces, hit that follow button if you want to come and play some more Kirby Air Riders with us. And if you're looking for somewhere to play, we also have people playing in the Discord. Now, I'm not going to sit here and oversell it. My community is a very diverse group of humans, and we're not all sitting around Discord gaming all day. But if you want to hit that follow, if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe or like, come and join us. I will be doing Kirby every once in a while for the next foreseeable future. I know I promised the community a Mario Kart World night here soon. Next week, we'll be doing Mario Kart World for Black Friday. If y'all are into that, come on by for that as well. Thanks for gaming with us, everyone. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. And on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tonight for the movie night or going into tomorrow for Scuffed Eats Homemade Pizza Season 3, baby, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Yo, Gingy coming in with the gifted, homie. Thank you, man. Yeah, I know. I try to go longer on the weekends because y'all don't get here as early on the weekends. People sleep in. I know. I try to be here longer on the weekends. I'm going to chill out, though, and give myself a little bit of time before the movie. And I want to go and finish my my test run of Scuffed here so we can make sure our pizza dough is where we want it to be. So I'm going to go chill out before movie time. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. And again, we'll be back tomorrow with Animal Crossing, cooking, and whatever else we feel like getting into on a Sunday afternoon. And hopefully I see y'all there. Check out my socials if you're interested. If not, no worries. And much love, everyone. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. As I said, honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace.